chatbot. There we are. Yeah, so we got to
Damn.
this.
They still got this creepy mascot, huh?
What? Officer Justin Beaver is not creepy. He's Delos Crossing's longest-serving officer.
Of course. Yeah, we got to this police station. We were going to talk to Eddie, the cop who seemed to arrest Tyler at the beginning of the game.
Hold on. I want to catch up on all the Delos Crossing gossip.
Oh, that's all just public safety stuff. Nothing that interesting. Of course. It's locked.
No sneaking around. Wow. Perfect.
Well, should I decide the wild world of accounting isn't for me?
Can't really picture you in the uniform.
Really? I think I could pull it off.
There's been a lot of stuff about these
Too
salmon.
little, too late.
Or that petition in particular.
Home sweet home.
You spent a lot of time here growing up?
Yeah, whenever Eddie was working. The whole precinct's basically family.
Yeah, weirdly open for public access. Just confidential records plastered all over. To all Delos Crossing Police Department officers, please be advised that due to
Yeah. I thought you
overcrowding,
were still here when it happened.
overcrowding issues, patient Steen Decker, Kevin Sutton will be transferred to the Fallon Creek Correction Center. I wonder if that's going to turn into something.
Oh, Greg's. Just leaving this out on display again.
Greg's. Like Officer Greg's? The one who was with us that night.
Yeah, he's still here. He became a bit of a local celebrity after nabbing a murderer from Juneau. The guy was hiding out on a fishing boat and got really, really sick after eating out of the chum bucket. So it was actually a pretty easy takedown.
Ugh.
Whew, that is going to smell lovely tomorrow.
It's from Tessa's restaurant, right?
Uh-huh. Everyone eats there all the time. It's as exciting as food gets in Delos Crossing.
Excellent way to get ants as well. No, probably not a issue at these temperatures. There's already some memories here.
She's gonna give me so much crap for forgetting her birthday.
Keep up the good work, Eddie. Another year to prove that older doesn't really mean wiser. Have a kick-ass day, DD. Dan. Enjoy your last year of youth before joining the bitter 30-year-old lady club. Go waste it, Rosie. Hope you enjoy those spicy chocolates. Happy birthday, D. Happy birthday. You don't look a day over 100. There's a key here.
Huh. Looks like she forgot her locker key here. Huh. Looks like she forgot her
not
locker
yet.
key here.
Really feel like there should be someone over here.
You remember Dan and Shelby?
I think so. The high schoolers who were always pissing Tessa off because they would blast fish and make out in the Vecchi's parking lot.
Yep. Dan's a cop now. They're married and have a kid, a dog, the whole shebang.
Damn. When did everybody decide to become an adult?
Feels like it increased the volume a bit. Voices sound so much louder. Oh, yeah,
I can't
already.
believe they're going to prison for nothing.
Oh. Mental Health Institute, so it's... From Mental Health Institute, they're transferring people to just straight up prison.
The mailbox bandit, huh?
Something's in the way.
Maybe it's something upstairs. Oh no.
Come on, man. We can't make these poor kids sleep here.
Well, where do you suggest they go? Social services will be here in a few hours, and this is the only room with a bed.
Anywhere but a cell. We'll find some other place.
Here we go again.
God, not here too. I'm not ready.
Me neither.
Yeah, probably not the best memories over here.
Locked.
No opening shortcuts.
What do you know? Still locked. Eddie must have locked it already.
Yeah, we'll probably get to look around more deeply in a bit.
Man, they are never gonna catch this guy.
What exactly did he do?
Stealing from mailboxes.
This guy keeps stealing out of people's mailboxes. Asshole snagged a box of fancy washi tape I ordered online.
See, I was picturing an actual mailbox bandit. You know, like hopping around on a post with a little mask on the door.
Huh?
You know, the mailbox is the bandit. Sorry, it was a bad joke.
Yeah. Approximately 1003 hours, Officer Krex and myself were dispatched to 239 Woodland Road to respond to a report of a theft. We arrived at 10:22 hours and spoke with the owner, Lawrence Cooper. Cooper reported that his mailbox had been broken into. Cooper stated, "I checked it 2 days ago because I'm waiting on my new phone. Made me pay extra for shipping to get it here on time, but I said I ain't having that shit. I'm gonna pay what I owe and not a dime more." They backed down and said it would be here Tuesday, but this morning the lock was smashed to shit and there wasn't nothing in there. Probably that punk has Towed Down. Towed Down is a street alias for Jervis A. Shallow, known to myself and Officer Krex and formerly number 12882, last known address Almeida Plaza Apartments. Cooper also stated he had been home all night prior to the incident and heard nothing unusual. Cooper went on to state, "When I find Towed Down, I'm gonna stuff his ass up his own ass." Sure. Oh. Cooper was cautioned against making criminal threats. Cooper then stated his willingness to prosecute Sallow and was directed to seek charges with the prosecutor's office. This letter is to inquire about the mailbox bandit. It has been 9 days and I haven't had any mail. My granddaughter Madison is on her honeymoon at the Great House Resort in Jamaica. Ricky does computer work. She said she would write and Madison keeps her word. I've called every day for 9 days and every time Rose makes some kind of excuse, if this is because I didn't write the recommendation for her son, tell her that that has nothing to do with doing her job. Stealing my mail may not seem like much to you, but getting away with crime makes
So
the criminal more
really
bold.
hung out here a
How
lot,
soon
huh?
before you are
I mean,
after
it's
the
where Eddie
mailbox
works,
killer?
so, yeah. Is that so weird?
Okay.
It's just hard to picture a kid spending her weekends here.
And where do
I
you
remind
think kids
you,
spend their
we
weekends
donate to the
around here?
Policeman's Fund
I don't
every
know.
year.
Hanging out at a mall?
And it
The
is
nearest
easy
mall
for
is all
us,
the way
but
back
we
in
do it
Juneau.
because we
I
believe
went
in law
once a year to buy
enforcement,
clothes
unlike
with
others.
Eddie and did
But
not
if this is the
pay.
type of service we can expect, perhaps the firefighters could use our support. Donations aren't bribes. Oh yeah, this was the stuff room. Okay, let's head upstairs.
Something's in the way. Tyler, you coming?
Yeah, probably not entering the armory.
I'm guessing this is where they stash all the guns and stuff.
It's the armory.
Well, it's not exactly Fort Meade, but yeah.
You think we could find some files about Marianne in the archives?
Archives are off limits.
I don't know, but it's off limits anyway.
Maybe Eddie would show us her file?
Possible.
Allison, hey. Just finishing up a call. Trying to convince Melinda the Ravens and her garbage aren't police business. Give me a few minutes.
Sure.
Make yourselves a cup of coffee. Here's the key to the break room.
Thanks.
Come back upstairs when you're done, okay?
Interesting.
Coffee sound good? The machine is in the break room downstairs.
Uh-huh.
I thought that it was blocked by like an object.
You know, I really thought I'd locked those memories in some deep, deep part of my brain.
Same here.
Oh yeah, another door, I guess.
Something's in the way.
Still not quite clear how this memory system works. Like how it indicates presence. Is that something in the entrance? Yeah.
Where are we going?
We're just gonna sit down in here, and I'm gonna ask you a few questions, okay?
Okay.
You okay?
Yeah. I just usually try my best not to remember that night when I'm here.
I would too.
Nice.
Whew. Rose never lets me back here.
Being interesting here.
Huh. Rose left the computer on.
New administrative software. Please reset your password with the introduction of our new administrative software. All employees must reset their password. Please note that the reception desk computer can now be accessed using any officer's ID and password. Talk to Sally or me if you have any questions. One of the officers was like, or had left all that file stuff on their desk. Might find a password there. Do some snooping.
I can't believe they're going to prison for nothing.
Nothing Nothing but these files here.
You remember Dan and Shelby?
I think so. The high schoolers who were always pissing Tessa off because they would blast fish and make out.
Oh my god, that's the cutest.
It's cute, but don't tell me you've got baby fever.
Ew, no. Why do men always jump to that? That's Denise Wilson's desk. Remember her?
Crazy D? The woman who set fire to her ex's trailer?
Allegedly set fire. She was acquitted. And that's Officer Wilson to you.
Oh, are we going to do the pencil thing where we scribble over it and it shows the other layers?
I think Dee was a dog in a past life.
Nope.
Remember this fella?
No way. Is that Jet?
Yep. He died last year putting himself between Dee and a bear.
Oh, damn. Poor D.
It's a good dog.
Oof, I should have gotten her something.
You're a terrible person.
It's your fault. I was so excited to see you that it completely slipped my mind. She's obsessed with sled dog races now.
Is that even a thing?
Bit of an oddball.
Yeah, I always thought she was a bit of an oddball. But in a good way. She's passionate.
Passionate. Yeah.
Oh, is this going to be one of her passwords? The dog's name was Chet. No similarly named dogs. That definitely seems like it would be our way in. It is Wilson. Nope.
Huh. Looks like she forgot her locker key here.
Okay, not snooping around so much yet. The inclusion of those numbers just seems very purposeful.
Okay, let's go in. Yep, it's locked.
Can we take the key now?
Yep.
Oh. One of the best cops in town.
Hey, she's Delos Crossing's best cop. Other than Eddie, of course.
My bad. I wonder what Delos Crossing's best cop stashes in her locker. Maybe she keeps a spare key somewhere?
Mm-hmm. There we go. This is
She won't
definitely
notice if we
illegal.
borrow this, right?
As long as we put it back right where we found it, we're good.
Oh, is there going to be consequence if I don't remember to put the key back? Would be interesting.
We really shouldn't be in here.
Yes, but you never know where we might find information about that night.
I guess so. So Wilson leaves her locker key in her desk and her password reminder in her locker? That's so irresponsible. An intruder could easily access all kinds of police files with this.
Yeah, like 2 goblin intruders.
Yeah, it's the new reset. Winner of my 20th birthday. That's where the numbers come in.
Balto came through. Balto came through.
Alto. That's the dog's name. League standings.
I should take her out for a birthday drink.
No Balto. This was her 30th birthday, I believe. Yep.
I should take her out for a birthday drink.
We just gotta count back from there. Ninth. What year is it even right now? I'm gonna check on the computer maybe. Does it have a date thing here? Nope. Oh yeah, when was that memo sent? (2015). Is that the current year though? Could be old.
I should take her out for a birthday drink.
Is that 2007? Wait. But wasn't it 4? Lettuce though. Oh no, it is 5 lettuce. I'm really bad at dates.
I should take her out for a birthday drink.
Larry or Salem, I think. Larry, most likely.
Damn it. Bingo.
There we go. Just a heads up, since you're
Oh,
picking up
Sam.
a relief
What
shift
about him?
tomorrow morning. Sam
He got
Kansky.
arrested for public intoxication last week, and that was not his first offense. He's on a bit of a downward spiral.
Sam Kansky spent the last night in the drunk tank again. Maria picked him up outside Bernie's last night, drunk out of his mind and terrorizing customers. He dozed off pretty quickly once he got to the station, so he should be better by the time you get there. He might have a huge hangover though, so I'd bring him a big ass coffee and donuts if I were you. Have fun. Miss Reynolds brought a set of keys that she found lying on the ground outside of Becky's this morning. 3 small keys plus a bottle opener keychain. If anybody comes in looking for them, they're in the lost and found cupboard. I would have filed this probably, but that new administrative software bullshit was down all day. Seriously, whose idea was it to change it? I'd like to invite them to this new two-way rival range I found. Hello, thank you for shopping with us. Your order of Just Between Us Season 2 complete DVD set has been shipped. Heidi, are there any slides of reading material for your lecture on Friday? Also wanted to let you know that we had a lot of people sign up, so expect a good turnout. And wear your nicest suit. I think these kids really enjoy your talks. Keep it up. When I dare to be powerful to use my strength in the service of my vision, then it becomes less and less important whether I am afraid. Audrey Lorde. Hey Kayla. Yup, I'll send you my slides as soon as I get home. I'm so glad to hear this. Here's my secret for keeping kids' attention. There's from the detox tank. Last time I told them about how I get into high-speed chase with a drunk guy on a snowmobile. I might have embellished some details, but it was all spiritually true. Lol. Whatever it takes to get to your point across, right? Hashtag scared straight. Girl, you are preaching to the choir. Looking forward to Friday. I guess the lost and found keys are the only interesting thing there. I also got the achievement hacking 101. Nice. Was there anything else of interest? Nope. We can put that key back before we go to Eddie.
Ugh, they've let this place get gross. I'm not that hungry.
Pretty basic. Office kitchen.
How is it still warm? You sure you want coffee this late in the day? You'll be up all night.
I don't think I'll sleep much anyways. Too much on my mind.
Those dusty couches won't make it any easier.
Oh fuck, I hope this doesn't skip stuff.
Hey, you okay?
can't do this. Calm down, Allison. Stick to the plan. Come on, don't freak out on me now. I can't. Please, I can't lie. We already lied. It's all gonna be fine, okay?
Very warm.
You okay?
Honestly, no.
We're lying about something.
Do you ever regret?
No. No way. Well, maybe once or twice early on, but now, no way. I mean, look where we're at. Look where I'm at.
Uncle Eddie's probably done by now. We should go find him.
Do you mind if I go inside that room for a second?
You sure?
Bound to a lie achievement.
Wow.
It's the first time I've been in here since that night. Eddie was so uncomfortable, he dropped a vase.
Here. Have a seat.
All right.
Damn it. Oh. Sorry.
Huh, they kept this?
What?
It's that vase. They glued it back together. What are you looking at?
This poster. I kept staring at it that night. I was picturing myself in the forest, hunting for goblin treasure. Just wanted to be anywhere but here.
Yeah. Huh. What's that back there?
Oh,
No
there we
way.
go.
Have you been hiding back here all this time?
Ice King. And now I want to watch some Adventure Time, god damn it. I'm trying to finish Archer.
This is heavier than I expected.
Why did you separate us? Is Ollie okay?
Ollie's just fine, honey. They're all in the other room having cocoa. Everything's gonna be okay. I need to ask you a few questions now. Come with me.
You're awfully...
Check out this masterpiece.
You made it?
Uh-huh. I glued it to the pot one day when I was bored, and nobody has bothered to peel it off.
Where is the lost and found cupboard? Or is it not a thing then? Thinking that that key would play into something later on. Police Chief Brown asks Council to reconsider budget. Dog strike to begin this week. Oh yeah, we've seen this. I guess that's it.
That's gotta be a new record.
Let's just drop the
So,
key.
isn't Brown waiting for us? We should head back to his office.
We also check out the reception, maybe. I guess we're not getting the key.
Remember Mr. Haynes?
Vaguely. He had that workshop in his garage, right? Made those huge glass sculptures?
Yeah. He's been missing for a couple months.
Damn. Always liked his art.
They never did find him.
This happened when we were kids, right?
Yeah. Marianne freaked out and wouldn't drive after dark for a few weeks.
Those bears probably don't help. Let's go get a bit more coffee, I'll be right back.
Hey, sorry that took so long. Sometimes these old folks want us to come out just because they're lonely.
No worries, Uncle. Hey, do you remember this guy?
Yeah, of course. How can I forget? Tyler Ronan, back in Delos Crossing.
It's, good to be back.
And just look at you. A man grown.
Yep, guess I ate my Wheaties.
The whole clan's so proud of you. How you work with those kids at Fireweed. I would say children are the future.
I thought that was Whitney Houston.
Come on, bro. She stole her entire act from me. Everybody knows that. Look at you two. Reunited and it feels so good, huh?
Yeah, not sure how I got by without this dork. Look, Eddie, we aren't here just to say hi. We found something in Marianne's room. Things aren't really adding up anymore, and we've got questions.
Oh, yeah?
Marianne worried about something.
Did she mention anything about us that might have been worrying her? About Tyler in particular?
No. She dealt with those kind of worries all on her own. Kept the rest of us at arm's length.
I see.
I will tell you one thing, though. Your mom. Never knew her to hate anyone for being unconventional. Usually, it's the other way around.
What were her last days like?
Did anyone mention anything about her behavior in the days leading up to that day? Anything at all?
No. Everyone I talked to said it took them by surprise.
Did you see her at all? Like, in those last few days?
No. I hadn't seen her for weeks. Maybe a month before.
Thanks, Uncle Eddie.
If you want my advice, nothing good comes from stirring up old memories.
We don't really have a choice about that.
There's always a choice, son. I know sometimes it doesn't seem like it, but there is.
Can we take a look at her file? Maybe we'd see something you didn't.
Her file?
Her case file, or police file, whatever you call it. You keep those pretty much forever, right?
We do, but I can't just pull it out right here, right now. There are procedures.
But you're the chief.
which makes it even more important that I follow procedure.
Look, Chief Brown, are you gonna help us? Or are you gonna be a cop about
Tyler!
this?
No, it's fine. Tyler, I know you resent me, but fireweed was the best deal I could get you.
I'm not mad about fireweed, but I may be a little salty you kept my sister away for 7 fucking years.
That's what this is about? Look, that was the court's recommendation. They're the experts. I just went along.
Yeah, sure you did.
Trust me, son. We all believed that what happened that night was self-defense, but we couldn't be sure.
I can't believe this.
Look, we couldn't be sure, okay? I was trying to protect you both.
So you still not sure?
What?
You still think keeping us apart was the right call?
She was traumatized.
We needed each other to heal, and you took that away from us.
So why didn't you let your sister visit when you turned 18
Uncle,
then, huh?
please. Let's move on.
She's never gonna tell you how much that hurt her, but it did.
That was about me. It wasn't about her. Allison gets that. And 3 years is nothing compared to 7. Right, Allie?
Being kept apart was wrong.
Look, Uncle, separating us like that did not help me heal. If anything, it was the opposite. Even if he had been dangerous, I'd have taken the risk. Being apart was that miserable.
I didn't know you felt that way, little moose.
It was hard to talk to you about it. I didn't want to seem ungrateful. Look, we've all fucked up. And we've all hurt each other. But isn't that what family's for? Can't we just move on?
Sounds like the right call. Times like this, I wonder who raised who.
We're gonna stay the night at the old house. We better get going.
You wanna grab a bite first? It's on me. Don't wanna send you out there with empty stomachs.
I would not turn that down. Okay, let's go.
Nothing good can come out of antagonizing him. He's probably the best lead we have.
Manhunter. Please, Mom. I'm sorry I cut my hair. I won't do it again. I'm going to kill you! No. Please. Please. Mom. Mom, please. No, don't do this. Allison. This isn't... What? Allison? I killed her. I killed her. Allison, we need to call for help. I killed her. No, you didn't. I killed her. And when they come, that's what we're gonna tell them. No, no. Yes. We look out for each other. That's what goblins do. And brothers and sisters. It's gonna be okay. We're gonna be okay.
That was Allison who stabbed her. That's what the lie was about. Okay, so that's the chapter 1. There are 2 more chapters. They should be included in this pack that you get right now. This is getting really interesting. Allison was happy that Tyler accepted Eddie's peace offering. 74% accepted the ring. Threw the ring in the water, Jesus Christ. %solved the door puzzle. Tyler felt supported by Allison's trust at the store. I didn't actually realize that I had this choice. I kind of went for the first memory I saw. Tyler was reassured of his bond to Allison when she sided with him at the station. It wasn't really, I don't know, I didn't see like that extreme of a reaction there. I feel like it could have gone way worse. So we learned the truth. And you can even antagonize Tessa. Eddie felt rejected by Allison when she didn't side with him at the station. Oh, I can switch to friends. I don't think anyone on my... Oh no, someone has played a little bit. Wait, someone on my friend list threw the ring in the water. Jesus. Okay, well that's interesting. That seemed like a really bad choice to make though. Burning a bridge before you even get to it.
So what now?
Well, he's obviously not going to give us the truth. So I say we go get it ourselves.
Wait, you're not seriously thinking of breaking and entering a police archive?
Go big or go home.
We're going to do an actual heist. Okay. Did not think it would go into that. Okay, so I got all the collectibles for this chapter. Yeah, that's the consequences.
Once upon a time, in a deep and ancient forest, there lived a pair of crafty goblins.
The crafty goblins did everything together. Until one day, when darkness overwhelmed the big wooden house in which they lived.
Blamed for the darkness, Brother Goblin was forced to leave the forest, while his sister had to stay behind.
Years later, they were finally reunited, and together, they decided to confront the darkness in the big wooden house.
Though they sought the help of their friends in the forest, they found that no one wanted to delve into the long-gone past.
This is how the goblins found themselves alone in the woods, trying to discover why darkness had submerged the big wooden house.
That's an interesting way of storytelling.
Tomorrow we should play Compass and North Star in the woods.
Be sure to wear your hat then.
You be sure to wear your hat.
All right, who wants ice cream?
Me!
Eat up. Without a word, she went out and buried the tiara in the ground beneath the sapling. And as the final scoop of dirt fell, the tiara felt truly gone, and with it, the final link to her old self. She could only go forward and find a new place for herself in this world, where she was no longer truly a princess in a tiara and a beautiful gown, but a wan woman, alone in a deep and ancient wood. And that was how the princess lost her most precious treasure, and her title.
I don't like that story. There were no goblins, and it was depressing.
We won't read it again.
I love you, Mom. Not me. Just kidding. Love you, Mom.
Mwah. I love you too. Sleep well and dream, my doves.
Ollie? Ollie? What a waste.
Kids.
Allison! Ollie? Allison, help! We need to call for help. Allison. I killed Mom. I killed her.
Keep my head up.
Hey. You doing all right?
I thought coming here would be closing a chapter of our lives, you know?
And instead, we've spun off a whole miserable prequel trilogy. Okay. No. We're not letting ourselves do this again. Come on, up. Mind-numbing labor's a great way to forget your troubles.
Can't we just have coffee instead?
No. On your feet, soldier. Let's take a break from packing and sort out the furniture. If we get enough done, I'll drive you into town and buy you a gallon of ice cream.
Mint chocolate chip, 2 gallons. Let's do this.
Wow.
Goblin face is keep, $ is donate or sell, and trash can is, well, trash. By the way, I cleared out most of the stuff from the bathroom this morning, but I left you the toilet.
How very generous of you. Everywhere I look, there's just stuff, and more stuff. Hello, ancient broken down machines that will be the future owner's problem.
I was kind of waiting for the spot. Mostly because I really want to play House Flipper.
What to do with this?
And it's not a bad table.
Tables are expensive. And besides, this one's an Allison and Tyler original.
Oh,
What's this doing down? Is that gum? Ugh. I guess that was probably me.
big frog.
I guess it's finally time to take these pictures down.
Yeah, still deciding what to do with them.
Yeah, they're good memories.
I mean, most of them are pretty happy memories.
I guess.
You look cute here.
That's not me. I mean, it is, but
Don't worry, I get it.
But not really. I get it.
it's just weird. Seeing myself like that again. Damn. Didn't think a picture could throw me like this anymore.
Did therapy help?
Has therapy helped at all?
Oh, yeah, definitely. My therapist really heard me when I said I was a guy. And she helped me get ready for the reactions I'd get, you know? It's dealing with other people that's been way harder than figuring myself out. At the end of the day, being able to look in the mirror and see Tyler, that's made the biggest difference. Which is why I'm scheduling my top surgery as soon as we sell this house. No more putting a binder on every morning. God, that sounds fucking amazing.
Yeah, totally. Just so you know, I'll be there to help out when you do. Whatever you need.
Thanks.
All right. What's your verdict, Ronan?
You know what? I'll keep a few. To remind us how far we've come.
Well,
Oh man, I love this one.
Why do I look so pissed? I remember loving this.
Maybe because Marianne was sticking a camera in your face?
Come on, smile like Allison.
I completely forgot we had a pet vole for a few days.
Poor Volcano. She was in rough shape when we found her. Good thing Marianne actually knew what she was doing with injured wildlife.
a vole, that's a kind of mole, I think. something similar.
Lasagna!
Finish your salad first. Thank you, Tessa. You're a lifesaver.
Oh, don't worry about it. They're just leftovers from the restaurant.
What about Volcano? She needs to eat her lunch too.
Oh, you're quite right, love.
She can have my corn.
Here you go, little one. You must be hungry too.
Tessa really did keep us all fed.
She always tried to take care of everyone. Still does, I guess.
Fuck, I haven't had lasagna in years.
Come on, honey, smile like Allison.
Hold up your fish.
It's not my fish anymore. Allison stole it.
My sister, the fish thief.
You were just being bratty.
Was I, though?
Yes. All I did was help clean it when we were out on the porch. Eddie had to force you to share. That's a nice face.
I wonder if my horse figurine is still in there.
You're welcome to check.
You're welcome to stick your hand in there to check.
Steady now. Take your time. He's not gonna jump up and do the cha-cha.
What about me? I want to clean the fish too. It's not even your fish. You didn't catch anything. Ugh. Only because you wouldn't stop talking and scared all the fish away.
Keep your eyes on what you're doing. Allison, when we're done with this half, you can take over and do the other one. That sound fair?
Yes.
You're right. I was kind of being a brat.
Never heard of a kid being so excited to clean fish.
Ugh. Gross stain is gross.
What happened?
Some unfortunate spillage that brought about the end of indoor tea parties. I hid the stain with my toys, forgetting that they would eventually be picked up.
Brilliant move, Ronan.
You would know better.
Well, I seem to recall a time you stole an egg, put it on the couch, and sat on it because you wanted a pet chicken.
We don't talk about that.
Uh-huh.
Well, at least I didn't leave a stain.
You know, full block carpet looks nice and sounds nice, but that's exactly
Allison,
my worry. The
I asked you
stains.
to clean up the coffee table 3 times already.
Oops. I forgot. All right. I'll clean it up.
Thanks. While you do that, I'll check out the furniture. I'm guessing you want to keep the coffee table?
What about you?
If there's anything you want, speak now.
I'm not really planning on bringing furniture to Denali. And if I need a base in Juneau, you'll have all the furniture I need.
How very non-committal of you. All right. I'll keep it.
I really like that armchair.
Or your forest shack? You like the mold smell?
On second thought, never mind.
What is this?
Adios, super comfy chair.
Sure.
And finally, I hate to say it, but the couches get a one-way ticket to the dump.
No protest here. I think I have permanent knee damage from a decade of bumping into the corner of those damn things.
Well, then that's it for the living room. You are relieved from your duties.
I guess I'll leave this. Yeah, these do look a bit old. Probably being left here didn't help.
You hungry? We have a whole lot of nothing.
I was hoping maybe you could make me one of those pickle and ketchup sandwiches.
No pickles. Ketchup, maybe.
I'm sorry, sir. We are all out of pickles today. Could I interest you in a ketchup-only sandwich? Looks like there's still a bottle back here.
Ew.
Says the guy who used to eat peanut butter with ranch.
So good.
No thanks.
Crummy table and wobbly chairs.
That is, maybe someone might need it.
We could make some pretty good money if we sell this. And I know I'd end up eating on the couch most of the time anyway.
Good point.
Oh. Oh, God. What's that smell?
What's that smell?
Oh? Remembering a smell, maybe.
What's that smell? Smells like delicious garbage. Ooh, yes, delicious indeed. Or could it be Stinky Pants Sam? Oh, Stinky Pants Sam!
Come on now. Sam got that smell getting a skunk out of our barn. Be nice.
A skunk? What did you do to her? Is she okay?
Sure is. She just went hunting for food and couldn't get back out. All she needed was a little nudge to get her on her way.
Sam Kansky, hero of skunk kind.
I remember being super impressed by him, and it made me want to be a wild animal superhero too.
Dump in cake. 1 can of cherries, can crushed pineapple, 8 ounces chopped walnuts,
Hey, Allison.
2 cups
come take a
flour,
break with me.
teaspoon of salt, white sugar, baking powder, cup of butter, cold use margarine. That could work. Crushed pineapple, not sure about that.
Hey, clean freak. You want coffee?
Okay, I kinda want to try that now. There we go.
Ancient appliances, you are staying here. Although, that oven looks in okay enough shape.
No way. We are not moving the oven.
You wanna take a break already?
Ground control to Major Allison?
Yeah. I wanna check out collectibles first. There was that one under the table.
We don't really want to keep anything in here, right?
Probably not.
What about that dresser?
If you want your towels to rot, go for it.
Fair enough.
Fair enough. Junkyard. Thanks for clearing out those cabinets.
Not my pleasure.
Say ah. Ah.
I remember cutting off shaving cream beards with these.
Yeah. Oh, ew, ew, ew. Ravensara.
Oh, God. I can still taste it. Put it away. Ugh.
Rabbit, sir, what the hell is that? Is that like some folk remedy or something?
And what do you know? More stuff. Baloney! Guess who I found? Baloney!
Alley Belly Baloney? Why, yes. I would love to have a tea party with you. Again. For the third time today.
Sure.
We should gather up all our old toys and give them to charity.
What's that?
I said we should give our old toys to charity.
Oh, good idea. Except for maybe one or two?
Softy.
But soft. What light through yonder... Oh, wait. It's just you.
Clever. Clever. There's a paper plane stuck in the ceiling light.
Maybe it has a secret message from our past selves. Find something to knock it down.
I could use that ball.
That doesn't sound safe.
Okay, let's see if I can still do this.
$5 says you miss.
Oh, okay. A tiny ball. I thought that was like a football or something.
Oh my god. Wow. This is unreal.
What is it?
Allison's, big fat loser.
You're no better at insults than you were at 11.
Why mess with perfection?
Mm-hmm.
5 little monkeys jumping on the bed. Hey, Tyler. How does 5 little monkeys go again? 5 little monkeys jumping on the bed. One fell down and bumped his head.
Mama called the doctor. The doctor said, no more monkeys jumping on the bed.
Very sad song.
Will this ever stop feeling so weird?
So, you gonna come back down to help me, or what?
No more monkeys jumping on the bed.
Or out of a tree.
Don't say that. Mama's gonna be so mad you had to go to the hospital.
She worries way too much about what people think.
Everything okay up there?
Yeah. When's Mom coming home?
She'll be here soon. Is anyone hungry?
No, I'm okay. Thank you.
You scared me to death when you fell out of that tree. I cried most of the way to Tessa's house.
It was kind of exciting going to the hospital, but the part after that with Marianne, that was less fun.
I remember the look that Tessa gave her when she finally came home. If looks could kill, right?
Yeah. And Marianne was a mess.
Remember when someone at my elementary school climbed a tree, like really high up, and they had to call someone to get them down? Never understood climbing trees. I was a really practical kid. Congratulations, you found the map that will lead you on with no mishap. Follow my trails of twinkling stones and perchance you'll escape the unknown. It's a castle. Next to a river of some kind. Might be a collectible.
So long, trusty bunk beds.
I wouldn't sell that. This... yeah. Dearest Ollie, how are you? I'm in the boathouse and everything is going very well. I'm writing this letter to formally invite you to my tea party. I will prepare tea and cookies and you can meet my dearest friend Baloney, who I know you will love. Please come this afternoon at 4 p.m. Kind regards, Allison. Yeah, Allison, thanks so much for the invitation. Everything is good here too. No beavers in sight though. I will be there at 4:15 p.m. because I need to make sure to feed the birds or Mom will go crazy. See you soon, Sir Ollie. Others may not understand the laughs we have together and love we share for each other, but I know whatever happens, every goblin has a twin. I love you. Happy Siblings Day. I think that's it. That's
Hey,
the...
did you finish packing upstairs?
Nope. There's way too much junk to sort through.
Probably something outside. I'm guessing that will go there soon. Does that actually mean that I missed something? Nope.
Those paddles are pretty cool.
Dibs.
Okay. No. I think we can join them at the fireplace.
I'm breaking. This dude needs his bean juice.
Starting the fire again?
Yeah, I'm gonna boil some water. You want something to drink?
It's a very, very unsafe fireplace.
Would you rather have instant coffee or instant coffee?
Nah, sorry. I'm more of a tea person. Get it? Tea. As in,
How long have
What?
you been waiting to make that joke?
longer than I'm willing to admit.
I am so glad Eddie came through on the caffeine.
Shh, did you hear that?
The Ice King is sending us a warning.
For your punishment, said the Ice King, you shall be banished from the forest. And if you dare come back before the new moon, you shall feel my anger in your gut. Hear it in the wind. Whoosh!
Huh. Do you think the Ice King would really react that way? He may be intimidating, but he's always fair and never mean.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Maybe he tells the goblins to help the people they hurt instead?
Great idea, sweetie. Why don't we think about it at dinner? I'll put everything away for safekeeping while you go wash your hands.
Can you put them in the binder so they don't get stained?
Of course, love.
I still think my dark and twisty version was better.
We put so many hours into that book.
Yeah. Our binder was full of extra drawings and incomplete stories. I think they're all still in the kitchen drawer.
We should go take a look.
No, guess not that one. Oh,
Come check this out. Allison's first drafts. Right. 'Cause I didn't contribute at all.
Come on. I know you did. I can't believe she kept all these.
You'd think putting them on the fridge for a couple of weeks would have been enough.
You know how we thought of ourselves as the goblins? Did you ever get the sense that maybe Marianne was the princess in the stories?
Yeah. She called her bedroom the princess's sanctum, and she was all alone in the woods, in this house,
yeah, that part was obvious.
until we showed up.
She was. Alone, but with a few friends who helped her along the way.
What are you doing?
Research. So, if Marianne was the princess, then who were all the rest?
And here we go.
That's a good
Oh,
point.
come on. Humor me.
Once upon a time in an ancient and deep forest there lived a big frog in a small pond. She was a peaceful creature who spent most of her time eating swimming and sleeping from the morning to the evening. She did everything the smaller frogs did, except she did it bigger. She ate more, she jumped farther, she was smarter, and she made much more noise. Everybody in the forest could hear her loud croaking, and everybody was happy that they could. You see, it was easy to get lost in the forest, but thanks to the frog's loud noises, you could just as easily find your way back to her pond. Maybe it would not have been the same if the big frog had kept singing during the night, but she was much too lazy on an animal to stay active after dark. One day an unknown visitor came to the forest for the first time. It was a young woman dressed in a beautiful gown. She was walking fast through the woods, as if she was running away, and she never looked back. Many eyes spied on the princess pass by, but no one dared to help her, for the Mad Hunter was on her trail. This is not our business, they said, and we had better look away. For the Mad Hunter was an unyielding man who loved nothing but hunting down prey for money and glory. Nothing could escape his piercing eye for long. So the princess walked alone without help until she was hopelessly lost in the big forest. Exhausted, she presses on with no idea of where she was heading. As the hunter drew ever closer, dogged in his pursuit, she continued this way until she heard a heavy croaking far off to the left, so clear and loud that the princess immediately made for the source of the noise. A few minutes later she reached the big frog in the small pond, and the frog looked at her with a gentle smile. "Help me, please," said the princess. "I need a place to rest and hide." "Ribbit," answered the frog, and the princess frowned. "Please stop making noise. The Mad Hunter is after me." "Ribbit," said the frog again, so loud that the princess had to cover her ears. The creature began to jump every which way. "What are you doing?" asked the princess. "Stop all that noise or he will find us." But the frog kept croaking and jumping around her, left and right, up and down. "Ribbit, ribbit," until the princess understood the meaning of all this fuss. Cautiously the woman climbed on the back of the big animal, and then with a leap the frog set off far away from the pond. The frog jumped so high and so far that even the hunter could not find where the princess had gone. With a few jumps the princess was out of his piercing eye. A few jumps more and she had vanished for good. The princess closed her eyes and let her clever mount carry her wherever the creature pleased. Less than an hour later, the big frog had reached the other side of the ancient forest, near the shores of the very deep lake. There she landed without a noise in front of a big wooden house that had been abandoned. "Thank you," said the princess, covering the animal's snout with kisses. "I only wish you could speak, so I would have understood that you were trying to do so sooner." As she pronounced those words, something incredible happened. The big frog was suddenly able to speak. Her first words startled the princess. "The Mad Hunter is always at my heels. Now you're safe and I've had my revenge. You can stay in this house. It has been abandoned for a long time, and no one will look for you here." And then, without looking back, the big frog jumped back to the pond. And this is how the big frog saved the princess and how she earned the right to speak. Could be the real dude that got her the house. Something that I can guess already. So that's Eddie in the background, I think. I'm pretty sure. Actually, I'm not sure at all. So that was the frogs. Wait, why the fuck did I read the frog story? The bear, that's the one. The bear and the princess. Once upon a time in the ancient and deep forest, the old bear stood on the bank of the river, swiping at salmon on their way to the spawning grounds. Just as he'd got his paw on a particularly fat one, he heard a woman shouting for help. He considered simply eating his salmon, but then she screamed again, and he lumbered over to investigate. After a short walk, he found the princess clinging to the top of the tree, while a wolf snarled and snapped at the base of the tree. Old Bear would be normally now not get in the middle of such a situation. After all, as a fellow predator, he understood the wolf's need to hunt, but when he saw the princess, he was struck by her beauty. and he knew he had to help. With a great roar, the bear heaved onto his hind legs, rising to his full length. The wolf snapped and snarled in his direction, but the bear roared again, and the wolf took off into the trees, tail between his legs. The old bear fell back down onto all fours and stared up at the princess. She regarded him fearfully. "You can come down," he said. "Now, how do I know you didn't save me just so you could eat me yourself?" asked the princess. "I suppose this is a fair question," admitted the old bear, "but I promise I won't eat you." The princess had no reason to trust the old bear except that he had kind eyes, so she slowly made her way down the tree. When she reached the ground, the bear only watched her, and so she supposed he was not going to be eaten today. "Thank you," she told the old bear. "Of course," he said. "Can I walk with you back to your home?" "Of course," said the princess. And so the princess and the old bear walked together through the forest, back to the big wooden house. After that day, the princess would occasionally find gifts from the bear: a fresh caught salmon, a handful of ripe berries, a newly bloomed bluebell. One spring, when a sudden thaw flooded the path out of the princess's home, the old bear was there, and she rode his back across the river. The old bear began to think that the princess should be his mate. After all, she had no mate, and she needed one, and he could keep her warm, and provide her a much more suitable den, and catch fish for her, and protect her from the wolves. She, in turn, would brush out his fur and pick berries without smushing half of them, and scratch that one part of his back he couldn't reach. And with how she took care of the goblins, she would be an excellent mother for his cubs. Oh, that's our dad. One day the old bear came with a ring of spruce and asked the princess to be his bride. I can't remember if we've heard much of their dad. I thought that was Eddie in the background with the fish. "I'm sorry," said the princess. "You are a very good friend and I appreciate all you've done for me, but I cannot marry you. You're a bear, I'm a princess. It would never work." The old bear was crushed. "Can we still be friends?" he asked. "We will always be friends," said the princess, "but I will never marry you." The old bear and the princess carried on their friendship, and after 1 year he tried again to ask her to be his bride, but once again she refused him. This happened 1 year later and 1 year after that, and then finally the princess said, "Old bear, you are my dear friend and I appreciate all you have done for me, but I would sooner you have left me to the wolves than marry you. And that is how it will always be. I have my hands full with the 2 goblins who live under my house, and they are all I need." That wounded the old bear deeply, but it was finally enough to stop his proposals. They remained friends, and he continued to give her gifts of fresh salmon and ripe berries, and newly bloomed bluebells, but the old bear never again asked the princess to be his bride, much as he might have wanted to. And that is how the princess preferred the old bear, and how she refused him. That is a sad fucking story. Jesus. We have a specific chapter on the pelican. Once upon a time in a deep and ancient forest. Nope. There lived a pair of crafty goblins in a cave below a big wooden house. They lived with a wise princess, who shared as much food with them as she was able, but it was never quite enough. This is definitely Tessa. This left the goblins hungry, very hungry, always hungry. One day as they were out foraging for food, the pious pelican landed on a rock and dumped a smorgasbord from her beak, which the goblins knew was magic and never emptied. There were king crabs in red, blue, gold and scarlet, veiny blue shrimp, pink shelled scallops, oblong brown clams, purple shiny urchins and even one prickly red sea cucumber. The food just kept coming. They watched as the pelican ate one clam and then took a nap. Do you think she would mind if we took just a little? Asked one goblin to the other. Her beak never empties. She won't possibly miss a couple of crabs, said the second, licking her lips. They were agreed, and so they crept over, filched some crabs and ran. The goblins scoffed the crabs, but when they finished they found that they were still hungry. You won't miss a handful of shrimp, said one goblin to the other. The goblins scoffed the shrimp, but when they finished they found out that they were still hungry. Maybe also a few scallops, said one goblin to the other. The goblins scoffed the scallops, but when they finished they found out that they were still hungry. So they went back for clams and then urchins and finally even the sea cucumber. Finally they were not hungry, but there was also nothing left. Just then the pelican woke up. What happened to my food? She asked. Unable to lie about it, the goblins confessed their crime. The pelican was dismayed, but she was a charitable-hearted bird, and she could tell the crafty goblins were growing little creatures. Goblin, said the pious pelican, I will share my food with you, but you must in return follow my example and be as generous with others as I am with you. Take that to heart and I will have considered your debt paid. But we have nothing to give, said the goblins. You have your nimble hands and your crafty brains and your loving hearts, said the pelican. The crafty goblins realized how much they had to give, and for the rest of the day they looked for ways to help the other creatures of the forest. They found the stalwart moose struggling with an itchy hard-to-reach spot on his back, and so they climbed up and gave it a good scratching. Next they helped the old bear, who could not get the honey out of a narrow beehive. They climbed up to the top of a tree with the hive and then dropped it, cracking it open. Finally they found the princess, crying over a loss she would not speak about, so they wrapped their little arms around her in a great big hug and stayed until she felt better. When they were done, they returned to the pious pelican. Did it feel good being as generous as I am? Asked the pelican. It did, said the goblins. I'm glad, said the pelican. We all have problems that we can't solve on our own, but if everyone goes about with generosity in their hearts, then there is always someone on hand to help. But we all must commit to do so, or there may be no one there to help you when you need it. This made sense to the goblins, and they thanked the pious pelican for her food and their lesson. Of course, by this time they were hungry again, and that remained an ongoing problem until the day that stalwart moose taught them to fish. But that is another story. And that is how the pious pelican forgave the crafty goblins, and how she taught them charity. I'm thinking that Sam is the bear that got refused.
The bear was the most helpful one. He was always around.
Stalking her?
What? No.
I mean, he was kinda always there, lurking.
You go here.
You done?
This one.
And the moose helped them fish. I think this is pretty much it.
Pelican.
She was the most generous one.
Yeah, but there was always a catch. Poor Moose. Really didn't do him justice.
Justice? Kind of ironic, huh?
Considering he was the lawful good one?
Too bad the law isn't really just.
I think that might be Eddie. I'm not sure with that clothing. Yeah, pretty sure this is it.
You stumped?
How do I confirm?
Alright, I think I'm done.
You sure?
Evidently.
How do you like them apples?
You know, I think you might be onto something. What about these guys? I don't see them being real-life people, or this one.
I'm guessing the hunter could be her mental illness. But there was that little thing. We saw it in the forest. That's what confuses me. And there's all this supernatural stuff about us remembering things. So you never know if it's an actual, like, weird supernatural element.
Yep, totally Marianne.
Why a princess, though? Why not a queen?
She hated authority.
Yeah, she'd have been a terrible ruler.
The specific human attributes you have assigned to these forest animals are truly thought-provoking.
Indubitably.
Mm-hmm.
You better hurry, or the Mad Hunter will catch us! We need to hide. This way! What's going on?
I don't know. Is he here? Is he really here?
I'm scared. Go away! Yeah! Go back to the forest!
I forgot about that. We'd been pretending he was there.
And then, suddenly he was.
That was the only time that happened, right?
No, the night
Allison? Wait.
Tyler was getting
It
chased.
felt way too real. It was...
Us. Pushing our imagination way too far.
Great. Sam Kansky, Grandmaster of Bad Timing. We're not done with this conversation.
Morning, Sam.
Ahoy, goblins! I ran into Chief Brown, who said you were starting the cleanup on the house this morning, so, I kind of figured you might need some supplies.
That's... Thank you. That was very thoughtful.
So listen, I wanted to apologize for scaring you yesterday.
You didn't. Your shotgun did.
Yeah, well, anyway, I also came by to say I fired up the Google and I did some reading. I didn't know the difference between all those words. I mean, never been much of a reader. Huh? But I think I get why what I said was wrong, and I'm real sorry. Oh, and before I forget, for the lady of the house. It was your mom's favorite recipe. Still make it darn near every week. Think of her every time.
Thanks. But we don't have a stove. Still no electricity.
Oh yeah, that fuse box is busted. Just another thing I've been meaning to put back together around here.
Where is it? I can take care of it.
Oh, I don't doubt you can. But, I've been kicking this thing back to life for the last 20-some years. I'll give you a hand.
All right.
Box is in the barn. Follow me.
We'll be right behind you.
That's why I didn't want to antagonize him, because I think that he might just genuinely be like a small mindset, a small town mindset thing.
That apology was something.
Come on.
He doesn't
We need
want to
lights.
be insulting,
Be
but
nice
he
to the
doesn't know any
helpful man.
better. Yup, let's go look for collectibles. Sam can wait for us.
So, how's school?
I graduated on outdoor studies.
Oh.
Yeah. I can't comment on anyone's clothing, I just wear a hoodie and sweatpants everywhere. How are you doing, Chode?
Hey, the birds ate all the seed already.
Actually, yeah. That'd be pretty awesome.
Going well. This is a very interesting game. It is free right now on Steam until the 1st of July, so highly recommend everyone grab it. It's got some really important story to tell about like trans people. It does have a bit of a horror element so far. But yeah, right now it's free on Steam. I do recommend that everyone grabs it and plays it for themselves. So might want to avoid any spoilers. Because I'm in the second chapter already, there's a lot of new stuff popping up.
Come on, Sam's waiting for us.
Oh yeah, if you've ever played any Telltale games,
Good thing I came along when I did.
it's a familiar feeling.
This barn for your mama.
You really helped Marianne.
You really helped her out, huh?
Now, you know, just a few chores here and there. I was glad to help. Your mother, she... No. I could never bring myself to leave her high and dry. Anyways, let me find that darn key.
Just open the door.
Just open the door.
And give us our keys. All of them.
Well, I, figured I might still need to do some maintenance, so,
Nope.
Nope.
We're good.
I guess she
Thank you.
sneezed.
Fair warning, door's a bit temperamental.
Haven't you been taking care of this place? You didn't oil the doors?
What? You think I just hang out here all day or something? Here, son, give me a try.
Good.
Okay, when you twist it as far as you can to the left, give it a nice little jerk.
Damn it.
No shit.
Well, at least the door's open now.
Yeah, well, that's easy enough to fix. Now, that fuse box.
Oh no, no, no. You and you are going to clean up your mess. I'll take care of the fuse box.
But I didn't do it.
I'm not asking. Go on.
Might be good for them to bond over.
All right. Fuses go into plugs. Should be easy enough.
Look at what? The whole jam needs to be replaced.
Oh, it's one of these.
Part down. We could refinish the whole thing, but
One is water heater, 2 is kitchen, 3 is outlet, and 4 is lights. Generator, heater, and garage. Well, water heater could be nice to have if we're going to stay here. Kitchen,
pass me that handle.
Yeah, sure.
lights would be nice to have.
Shit. Oh.
What happened? You okay?
Yeah, it's just a bum knee. I wrecked it playing ball.
Ball? Football? In college?
High school.
Nice. They're having a little talk.
Well, till
Marianne, I wrapped up your electrical board. I gotta run, but in case you want to check it out, careful not to overload the circuits. You'll have to use 15 amp fuses for the garage. Amps total up to 120 amps for the whole house. Sam, PS pretty proud of myself for once I've respected the right color coding. Each fuse should have the right color cable. So 15 amps for the garage.
just fine. Problem must be the latch.
120 for the whole house.
Covered in rust.
Nothing a little
Does that
salt and lime.
include the
can't fix.
garage?
Salt and lime.
I'm guessing not.
It's a door latch, not a bottle of cheap tequila.
Sure could go for a margarita right about now.
A margarita? Really?
Hey, sometimes old Sam likes to feel fancy. hold this. I want to get a look at the spindle.
Shouldn't we get this cleaned up before we put it back together?
I just want to check something. Hey, you two got any, bear insurance?
What for? You and your gun are always around.
Oh, not
Oh,
always.
yeah.
You can't
If they
spend
do
on
connect,
fake
that's
smartass
30
remarks.
being used
We're
there.
not getting a gun, Sam.
Let's try this one.
Does this work?
Wait, that's not right.
You sure you don't need a hand?
Hey, I'm moving at my own pace. I need to know this stuff.
All right.
Women, huh?
Don't do that, Sam.
Did you read the note next to the box?
Hmm.
Ugh, there's mold everywhere.
Well, don't stick your nose in there. Shh. Like it's a goddamn bouquet. Mildew's always a problem with these doors. They're on the north side, so no sunlight.
Sounds like the builder really screwed that up, huh?
Hey now, watch yourself.
We just need to clean it with turpentine, right? And borax?
Do I need to match the
Probably ought to blow dry.
120
too.
exactly?
I usually air
I
out
have
the barn
no
with
idea
hay
about this
and
stuff.
oil in the spring.
Linseed?
Hell no.
I just have a
That
convenient
stuff's a
bolt that I
hatchet
can
for
flick
salt.
stuff on.
Teak is what you want.
I guess I should try a higher amp fuse.
And careful you don't put a low amp in a high amp plug. That's
What?
a fire just waiting to happen.
Just do the math, Allison.
Low amp in a high amp. What the shit? What the fuck's the difference?
See that little silver bit? It needs to be forced back onto the brass bit.
That's probably what was jamming it in the first place.
Probably so. You got a good head for this stuff.
Oh,
Yeah, well, you're not the only person who used to fix stuff around here.
which color was this?
Pretty much took an
Red.
army to keep this place standing.
Yellow. Yellow. 15? Fuck.
Don't get frustrated. Try again.
Oh, why isn't this working?
See any white cable? It's paired with a 15 amp.
Hey, what did I say?
She's doing this on her own, man.
Look, I'm all
But
for
I had to-
strong, independent ladies, but we don't want anyone hurting themselves, right?
Thanks, but I'm no lady.
Better with a 15. But I had to use 15 for these, right?
Still won't budge.
Is there any 3-in-1 oil in the barn?
Nope. You'll have to pick some up at the Vecchi's.
Seems good.
Huh. Sure. Nothing exploded. And he didn't fix this in 20 years. How? Oh.
You damn fool.
Everything okay?
You two look like you got this all in hand, so, bye.
What was that about?
I think he might have gifted the shotgun.
Found Marianne's stash. Blueberry. Those have definitely gone bad.
As far as I'm concerned, they always were.
Does canned food really expire? I mean, it's
Yes, it
airtight,
does.
right?
Not gonna be the one to test that out.
Reminds me of back at the countryside. We have this little like hut thing underground. It's like a old cold storage place. It's got a bunch of like jars filled with berries. That's like a kind of compote. It's all gone like. It's all pretty much fermenting, and my grandma still keeps drinking that shit. Basically makeshift alcohol by this point.
Are you cooing at a spider? It had better be a tiny one.
Don't listen to the mean lady. You're an 8-legged beauty.
What are we gonna do with this wreck?
Take it apart and sell the scrap.
Be my guest.
Be my guest. But it sure looks like a pile of junk to me.
Where you see junk, I see dollars. Oh man, I'm gonna put together the sweetest toolbox ever.
Huh, look at this. I think this is where she made all her toys. She was so crafty.
And she could draw and write and take pictures.
She could have been an artist instead of just locking herself up out here. Toilet paper tubes, rope, cardboard.
Wonder what she planned to make with that. Maybe a car? Ooh, or a tank. Allison, do you know who this is?
What did you find?
Do you know who that is?
Yeah. That's Carol, Eddie's mom. I've seen other pictures of her, but never this one.
Man, look at Brown. And Marianne. She looks really happy.
Can I?
Careful, the glass is broken.
Are you okay? It stings. Let's go see Mom.
But she'll get mad. We weren't even supposed to be here.
Oh fuck, we missed the shotgun.
I feel something strong. It's making my teeth tingle.
Come on, it's gonna get infected.
I mean, it's probably nothing new that they know.
I don't want to. She said not to disturb her and Eddie. Where are you going?
Things were different when she was around. We were family, Eddie. How could you do this to me?
Look, I had to make that call.
What were they talking about? I can't figure out what's going on.
I don't know, but I remember that whatever Eddie had to do, whatever that call was about, it was tearing him up.
He was being a total cop, and Marianne got pissed and threw him out. Here, I'm gonna show you what I remember.
Fuck, I really wish I could go back to that. I mean, I guess it's replayable, but still. So whenever you interact with Tyler for something, it's most likely a scene continue.
I had to make that call. I was just following the law.
Oh, yeah? And this little visit right here? What would the law say about this, huh?
Look, I didn't have to come out here, but I did.
You're a goddamn hypocrite. Get out of here!
Marianne.
I said get out! Out!
What? She didn't throw the picture at him.
You sure about that? He was being a complete dick.
How can you be sure? We were eavesdropping. We could barely see a thing.
What do you think happened then?
I don't know, Tyler's memories regarding Eddie are a bit suspect. We don't know if these are completely pure or if they've all been altered by their biases. I really want to read the Moose's chapter now. Once upon a time in a deep and ancient forest, the crafty goblins were hungry. This wasn't unusual, the goblins were always hungry, but today they were particularly hungry. They opened the wise princess's cupboards to look for a snack, but all she had was a small pile of nuts and berries, and just one strip of dried fish. The goblins grabbed it all and gobbled it up, but they were still hungry. They went out into the woods to look for more to eat. First they dropped by the small pond. The big frog was asleep, and beside the pond was a pile of insects she had caught for eating after she woke up. The goblins crept up to the pile, careful not to wake the big frog. As they got close, she repeated loudly and they froze. But the big frog kept sleeping. So they grabbed up the pile of insects and gobbled it up, but they were still hungry. As they crept back into the woods, they found the stalwart moose watching them. Did you just steal the big frog's food? The goblins tried not to look guilty, but failed. She said we could have them, they cried. Oh really, asked the moose. Let's ask her. So Moose woke up the big frog and asked, did you say the goblins could have your food? The big frog looked at goblins who she knew were always hungry and nodded. Yes, I did. Really, asked the moose. Surprised, frog nodded and the moose sighed. All right then, he said, and he let the goblins go. Their next stop was at the river. They watched as Old Bear swiped at a leaping salmon, catching it deftly in his large paws. He laid out upon a rock and left it to dry. Lumbering into the woods to seek out some berries, the crafty goblins crept up to the rock, carefully in case the Old Bear returned. They reached the rock, grabbed the salmon and gobbled it all up, but they were still hungry. As they crept back into the woods, the stalwart moose once again said, waiting for them, Are you going to tell the Old Bear you could have... are you going to tell me the Old Bear said you could have that? Yes, replied the goblins. Old Bear ambled up at that moment, and Moose asked him, Did you leave that fish for the goblins? Old Bear looked at the goblins who he knew were always hungry and nodded. I did, he said. Really, asked the moose. Really, said the Old Bear. After Moose left, Old Bear said to the goblins, Be sure to tell Princess I was kind to you, and don't steal my fish again. The goblins, still hungry, went out looking for one more meal. They crept up to the mangy muskrat's lodge and began to climb inside when they were backed right back out. The stalwart moose dangled them by the seats of their pants and said, Now I know Mangy Muskrat didn't tell you that you could eat his food because he blames you for his coat being ruined. Besides, he barely has enough for himself and doesn't share with anyone. The goblins began to protest, but he shook his head. He set the goblins down and said, Come with me. The goblins followed the stalwart moose to a part of the river where it ran slow, enough for them to walk into it safely. He gave them each a fishing line and said, I am going to teach you how to fish, so that when you are hungry you do not need to steal from the animals of the forest. It will be hard work, but it will be honest. The crafty goblins were not against working hard, they were just really hungry, and so they listened to Moose and soon pulled wiggling fish out of the river. They ate them up and finally they were no longer hungry. And that is how the stalwart moose came to teach the crafty goblins to fish. So they might have stolen a bunch of stuff in town.
Look, I had to make that call. I was following procedure. What I'm legally required to do.
Then why are you here? Pretty sure this isn't procedure.
I wanted you to hear it from me.
Please leave.
Mary Ann, I'm sorry.
Please just go.
How do we keep remembering the same things so differently?
It was a long time ago, and, well, memory's a tricky thing.
Wait, when did that happen?
I'm not sure. I think it was the exact same day she attacked you.
That's what I thought.
But Uncle Eddie said he hadn't seen Marianne for weeks.
Yeah, that was bullshit. And what was all that about following the law? What was he doing here exactly?
He must have had reasons.
He must have had his reasons for not telling us.
Look, I know he took care of you, but that doesn't make him incapable of lying.
I can't see him being that cold with Marianne, even if he was being a cop.
I mean, I can, but who knows? I guess memory's a tricky thing, huh?
You're a goddamn hypocrite.
Marianne was angry. Marianne was sad.
Get out of here.
Yeah, that's the thing. I don't know if these memories get altered. Tyler could have his well, he definitely has his biases against cops, so it could have altered everything.
Get out.
If this was the final days too, Marianne was probably pretty unstable. Let's go with Allison's.
Get out. Get out. I know you were just doing your job, but I need you to go before you get in trouble. Please just get out of here.
Alright. Say Brown really felt bad about whatever he came out to tell her. It was still the day she attacked us. He still lied. Now what?
We go and get a straight answer from him.
Right now?
Yes. I'll go get my car keys.
But what will these mountains of trash do without us?
Fuck the trash.
Man, I can't believe Brown lied. I mean, I may not be the guy's biggest fan, but he's always talking about the truth and the law and shit.
Do you have to be so happy about it?
What?
I know you've been waiting for something like this. Something that proves Eddie's an asshole. But gloating about it is really not cool. It's Tina. I gotta take this. Yeah, just a sec. I'm parking the car.
Guess I'll just go stretch my legs then.
No, just give me a sec. Okay, Tina, what's going on?
Hi, hon. I've got someone who is super interested in seeing the house.
Oh, that's amazing. When?
They're just in the area for a couple of days, so they'd like to come by day after tomorrow.
Oh, I'm not sure it'll be ready.
Hun, this guy is very motivated, but I know he's looking at other properties. And it's not like you've had people breaking down the door.
I appreciate that, but we've kinda got a lot going on over here.
Did I mention it would be an all-cash offer?
It's not the right time.
It's not the right time.
A cash offer, Allison.
I'm sorry, but it'll be a total mess. I don't want to waste anyone's time.
Okay, well, you tell me when you're ready.
Huh. Well, I think I just made Tina's shit list.
mean, I went to look at an apartment that was a shit house. It really looked like a crack den or something. Spoiled food everywhere and shit.
God, I'd love to be able to make something like this.
Well, this could be the spot for the treasure map. The bedroom. None of these really seem out of place or special.
In a few weeks, you'll be able to climb to the top of that waterfall. With an ice pick.
I think it was a trail of rocks that the thing mentioned. Bear encounters are frequent during Salmon Run. Exercise extreme caution along all rivers, local trails, viewpoints and glacier roads. During autumn, bears move to higher elevations to feed on berries and then for the winter. Do not feed the bears. Oh, wait. Make noise while hiking. Bears don't like surprises. Never hike alone. Always carry pepper spray when hiking. In case of encounter, do not run. Stand your ground. Wave your arms. Talk loudly. Do not climb trees or poles. Bears are extremely efficient climbers. In case of violent attack, fight back vigorously. That's different. They taught us in elementary school that you should play dead when a bear approaches. Nothing about waving your arms for sure. Yeah, everyone here learns in elementary school. Well, I mean, I lived in the middle of the forest. How to work around bears.
Dee and I did that trail a couple years ago. We drank ice-cold beers when we reached the summit.
Oof, that sounds good.
Whose votes are you looking to win out here, Tom? The Bears?
I'm all about voting rights for bears.
The artist really nailed this one. Dorian Key. Kinda rings a bell.
Well, it's kind of having an
Looks like you found a
existential
nice spot.
thing, but I
We've
need
been here
collectibles.
before, right? I feel like I've been here before.
There's seriously not a collectible here. I would absolutely put one here. I think it's still keeping us from, yeah, going that way. Yeah, not seeing anything. Let's go to Tyler. I mean, the collectibles are just extra. I'll probably get them off stream anyways. It's not like the ones in Until Dawn.
So, Tina?
Tina West, our realtor.
Oh, that Tina. What'd she need?
She had someone who wanted to see the house, but he could only come by day after tomorrow.
And you told her no?
Yeah. We need more time than that, to get things cleaned up and,
Thanks. But what if it's the only call we get?
And I guess we just grow old and lose our minds in that fucking house.
Sounds like a plan. So, before Tina called, we were talking?
Yeah?
I'm not happy your foster father fucked up.
Oh yeah? Because you sure sounded like it.
He hid information about Marianne.
I know! You just don't have to rub it in.
I get it. You're always gonna side with him over me.
Come on, that's not fair.
Then why do you keep doing it?
This town, these people, they're just memories to you. But it's my home, Tyler. My friends, my family. And as much as I want answers, I'd rather not lay waste to my entire life to get them.
I didn't come here to ruin your life, Allison. I just want some answers.
I know. That's why we're doing all this, right?
I like this view.
Our hometown looks pretty picturesque from here, doesn't it?
You're way more attached to this place than you let on.
Come on, help me out.
Come on, Tyler, help me out here. Why do you shut people out like this?
You're literally talking inside my head. Not sure how I could shut you out even if I tried.
You know what I mean, Ty.
Hey, you feeling this?
Found you! North Star! Okay, now you're the star and I'm the compass. Okay, and don't cheat. I know you were sending me fake hints last time. I did not. Yes, you did. Okay, I won't do it again.
You were always accusing me of cheating.
Because you totally did.
It was a cool game. Guessing where you were just by feeling what you felt.
No one else could play with us.
No one else could play it with us.
That was the beauty of it.
For real? You never wanted any other friends?
No, not really. I mean, we had each other. That was enough for me.
So, not too disappointed I turned down our chance to be billionaires?
Nah, all that money would have made me soft. And I've spent way too many years polishing my edgy side. You were right to call me out earlier. I was being a jerk about Eddie.
I'm all for enjoying the wins as they come, but maybe not at the expense of my father figure.
I'll try my best.
So I have to warn you, I'm not sure we're getting any answers out of Eddie.
You won't have a choice. We're not 10 years old anymore.
He'll say he's too busy.
He'll probably say he's too busy to talk. That's how he tends to avoid conflict.
We're not looking for conflict, just answers.
Let's be honest. Lately, that's been pretty much the same thing.
I haven't been trying to pick fights. You know that, right? I just want closure, that's all.
I know. I need some of it too. Remember that time both the bridges collapsed?
Yeah. It was a week before they got the roads reopened, and Sam had to bring us supplies with his boat.
Felt like our house was on a deserted island, but way colder. I can't believe the old cannery's still in business.
Plenty more fish in the sea. For now.
It is a damn good view.
Look at that. Coastal fog's taken over the summit.
It's a perfect day for a spooky hike in the woods. Maybe it'd be a good way to chill out after we grill Eddie.
People come here from thousands of miles away to look at that glacier, and we get to see it from our deck.
Hey, you should remember that sales pitch for when we have another buyer.
Oh yeah, isn't there a glacier or something in Alaska that's like a big touristy location? Like I remember reading hearing a podcast about it at some point. It's like one of those riverboat deals.
Hey, look what I found. Aha! I knew it was still here.
I knew we'd been here before. We claimed it as part of the Ronin Kingdom.
And it still is. All it needs is a little update.
What are you doing?
What I wanted to do back then, but I didn't have the guts. There, looking better already.
You're right. Way better.
So, what's the plan?
We go inside and calmly ask Eddie why he was there that day.
All right.
Let's try to let him get his side of the story out, okay?
Uh-huh. Oh, yeah. I understand, Mr. Barrow. I'll be sure to let him know. Yes, I have it all written down. Have a good day, Mr. Barrow. Morning, Missy.
How'd you get stuck working reception?
Rose called in sick this morning. I'm covering for her while I try to get my paperwork done. What are you doing here?
Just checking in with Uncle Eddie.
I'm guessing from the identical features that this is Tyler?
Tyler, Denise, Denise, Tyler.
Wilson, could you tell Officer Vincenzi that I'll be... Oh, good morning, Allison.
Hi, Uncle.
I'm gonna take Dr. Torres' statement. No need for Vincenzi to come back to the station.
He doesn't seem like he's in the best of moods.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on, but he's been a little off all day. Good luck.
Great. He has an excuse to brush us off.
I'm sure he'll...
Hey.
He speaks. How's Delos treating you so far?
Happy to see Allison.
It's been good to see Allison.
She's been talking nonstop about you lately. I know she's happy to have you here. Hey, been meaning to say, Allison showed us that article you wrote for the Juneau Daily last year. You were spot on. The state needs to be giving way more money to youth centers. Fireweed was lucky to have you.
Loved working with the kids.
Thanks. I spent a lot of time fighting for more outdoor activities. Made some enemies in the administration over that one. But the first time those kids summited Mount Roberts, man, they were so proud. It felt great.
I know exactly what you mean. I volunteer sometimes with the JCE. You know, give lectures about police work, lead group talks when I can.
I think we read about that on her computer. That's awesome.
Wait, really? That's awesome.
Yeah, and I don't mean to preach, but the kids in those groups, be it Fireweed or the JCE, they need people who really understand them. People who know where they're coming from and will fight for what they need. Anyways, sorry for the rant.
Oh, hello, kids.
Hello, middle-aged adult.
Everything all right? Your uncle said you two were going to be knee-deep in trash for a few days.
A few days?
Wonder what would have happened if we kept that key.
Two more just appear out of thin air.
Oh yeah, this is the dude
Yes.
that just left confidential files on the
emptied Linda's
desk.
parents' house? Oof. I thought we'd have to rent a backhoe.
How is
This is a
Linda?
hell of a haircut.
I feel like I haven't seen her in months.
Good. Yeah, she started working over at the high school as the librarian. Pay's not great, but she
It's
gets to see the
also-
kids every day, so.
I think very shiny or something.
Oh yeah. Happy as any teenager who's got to spend extra time with.
Get a lot of oil.
Well, I'll let you work.
No worries. You're not a bother. Dr. Torres.
Yes, I think these are like legit photos, just some kind of filter on them.
Can you give me her name and date of birth?
Okay. Isabella Henderson, July 16th, 2009.
Henderson. Different last name?
Yes, her father's. My ex-husband.
Does she live with you most of the time?
No, her...
Oh boy, fire drills. Everybody's favorite way to slack off.
Hey, is that your desk? Huh? I didn't think so. Move on.
Right.
Uh-huh.
Sorry.
So I got your note.
I'm sorry, I forgot your
That could be a good distraction.
Morning, Chief Brown.
Good morning, Tyler.
Hey, could we talk to you in private? It's a little urgent.
Can you excuse me for a second, Dr. Torres? What's going on, you two?
We had a few more questions about her mother.
Look, now's not the best time.
Well, maybe we can come back later then?
Excuse me. Come on. Guys, I'm understaffed today. I've got a receptionist out sick, an officer dealing with personal issues. I need to finish taking this woman's statement, and I don't have time to chat right now.
We were just hoping for some answers.
Well, I don't know what more you think I'm going to say. I already told you everything. I need to get back to this complaint. Sorry, guys.
Just as she said.
Oh, I hate when he's stubborn like that. So what now?
Of course, Miss Torres.
We get the truth ourselves.
Where were we?
Well, he's obviously not going to give us the truth. So I say we go get it ourselves. Where do you think they'd stash her file?
I don't know. The archive room? Maybe Eddie's office? Wait, you're not seriously thinking of breaking and entering a police archive?
Go big or go home.
All right. Incident report states you called yesterday at 6:13 a.m. because someone at 9 a.m. But you couldn't stay to give a statement?
I had to be in surgery at 9. I was already running behind.
It says here you work at Cottonwood Hospital.
Hey, what are you two up to over there? Everything all right?
Yeah, everything's fine. We're just, I was just telling Tyler where the upstairs bathroom is. Tyler, help me out here.
Oh, yeah. Toilet emergency, lake water, you know, Mother Nature's juice cleanse.
There's a bathroom just past the break room. Behind you. First door on your right.
Forget it, Tyler. There's no way we're getting upstairs out in the open like this. It's too suspicious. There must be another way up.
There was a fire drill notice on Vincenzi's desk. Are there any kind of fire exits?
Oh my god. Why didn't I think of that? Lobby, now.
Oh yeah, if they have a system that triggers the fire alarms, the fire drill, they will already have those alarms going off, so
Alright.
Doesn't matter then.
Let's see. There. Fire exit.
It opens up to a staircase on the side of the building, but it'll definitely be locked from the inside. If one of us were to create a diversion, the other could slip upstairs and open the door. And since you're the troublemaker, I nominate you as the one to make a scene.
Wait, really?
Got a better idea?
Not really.
Not really? No.
Right. Let's go.
Oh well.
How about saying someone's climbing the fence?
Really?
I could pretend they're outside, trying to break in.
Alright.
That's a bit weak.
What about those missing people posters? I could pretend I've seen someone.
Yeah, sure. Might work.
That's a bit fucked up. Anything better?
Guess I probably can't trip the circuit breaker, but I could turn the lights off.
Just go. Improvise.
Greg is the one distracting or needing distraction. Can I just pour some coffee on him? That's a classic.
That pile of paperwork?
What about it?
I could tip it over.
Kinda messy, but I mean, sure.
Don't see that being much of a distraction. I mean, Eddie's already kind of distracted with this, you'd think. It's Greg we need to distract. I mean, they gave us permission to go to the break room. Or not. That, I don't know, BIOS dropping, turning lights off, I think those are no. That is a very fucked up thing. I think this might be the best choice.
Greg's? I think someone's trying to climb over the station fence.
Must be the Harold kid again.
Huh?
Yeah, Jackson Harold's kid. He climbs over the fence because he doesn't, and I quote, feel like going round the block.
Ah, right.
Tyler.
Okay. Oof, this is a bad one. But I guess it's a simple way to distract him.
Huh. Officer, I think I saw her. I saw that girl.
Oh, which one?
Stella Reyes. I'm positive I saw her when we stopped to get coffee on the way in from Juneau. At Tommy's, right off the Marine Highway.
Oh. Yeah, I don't think that was her, kid. Stella Reyes' body was found about 50 miles south of Anchorage a couple weeks ago.
Oh, man. Poor girl.
Yeah, I forgot to take that poster down. I'm sorry.
Tyler.
God damn it. Now I gotta want to see what this does.
Oops.
Tyler.
I guess that was it. Sure.
All right, I'm in position.
What now?
Turn right when you exit the station and follow the side of the building. The staircase will be right there.
You heading out?
Need a smoke.
Yeah, I need a smoke.
You should think about quitting. Only gets harder the longer you do it.
Yeah, I know.
While you're at it, get your sister to stop too.
Crisp winter air.
Okay, I'm by the door. Come on.
Those garbage cans are like the opposite of bear-proof. You know, it's actually really unhealthy for animals to eat our trash.
Simmer down. We don't have time for a ranger rant. And I've got the one.
Shit.
Where are you?
Right here. Open the door.
Quick, get in. Oh God, what did I just do?
You took control of your destiny. Own it.
Well.
How old is Brown?
38.
Oh, wow. Graduated really young.
Youngest officer to ever join the DCPD. If Eddie catches us in here.
There's no turning back now. Looks like this is where Brown keeps all his personal mail.
Department budgets, but 0 case files.
You applied to a summer drama program back in 2009?
I did, but they rejected me. Michael and I were supposed to go together.
I feel like time is of the essence here.
Why is Brown on a first-name basis with the director of Fireweed? Oh,
What'd you find?
it's an invoice. Eddie Brown, you'll find enclosed the final invoice for resident Tyler Ronan. The Fireweed administration would like to thank you for all of the support you've given us over the years.
I knew Eddie pulled some strings to send you there, but that's a lot of money.
More backdoors and secret moves.
Maybe he didn't want to make you uncomfortable.
Well, now I feel like I'm in his debt.
Jesus, $3,000. So he actually paid it out of his
Looks
own
like
pocket.
he's working with the Office of Child Services on the case.
None of our business.
Nope. Little moose.
Huh. Hey, you. Though we are destined to burn, we emerge as stardust.
Is that? Oh no.
Oh, yes.
Burn it. Burn it with fire.
Huh. The Dallas Police Force is getting a new officer.
Finally.
This guy has a record, and not a short one. Why is he even in the running?
Shh. Eddie has a really hard time hiring people out here. I don't think he has a choice.
There's always a choice.
Jesus, armed robbery. Drug paraphernalia. Possess, use. Flight to avoid prosecution. Is this who they're hiring? Responsibility, supervise construction of sandwiches. What?
Are you sure you checked all the emails?
Got honorably discharged from the military.
Whoa. Brown looked at our file this morning.
Wait, what? What does that mean?
I don't know. But there's a reference number. R68653.
Regarding your request this morning about the Ronan case, it hasn't been digitized yet, so you can find the paper originals in the archives. For other references about the case, transcripts of phone calls have been taken out, but you can find the digitized calls through the appendix. Let me know if you need anything else.
Huh. Tom invited Eddie over for dinner?
Oh, yeah. He's been trying way too hard to get Eddie's endorsement.
Does he? Support Tom?
He preferred staying neutral.
I gotta write that down. I have such a horrible number memory. Please remember your presence is required Wednesday, November 11th at 13:00 hours. I need us all there, so speak now if you can't attend and I'll reschedule. As said, this morning we'll be talking about implicit bias. This is not a punishment that has nothing to do with the dismissal of Randy Spears. We can all benefit from discussion, no matter who we are. I've attached some reading material we'll be discussing and I'm available if there are any questions. We would like to remind you of your upcoming council meeting on... You hit reply all, Sherlock. Man who pissed in her cereal this morning. Oh no. People, we are adults here. Whoever keeps leaving dirty dishes in the sink better learn to clean after themselves, or I will personally stuff said culprit into the washer so they can see how it works. Oh no.
One of his emails mentioned the archives. That's gotta be where our file is. Aw, look at you. Allison Ronan. Perfect daughter.
Can we stay focused, please?
Brown really wants everyone to know what a fine, upstanding citizen he is, doesn't he?
That's more of a work thing, really.
The police chief of Delos Crossing hosts charity events?
Huh? Oh.
Let's put the Vecchies next to...
Can you not?
You'll find enclosed your invitation for the annual social. As usual, I've included a +1 on the chance that one day you'll use it. Cheers. Yeah, probably better not to mess with this stuff. Also, Eddie had those creepy masks that we had at the cabin.
Please tell me you know what the code is.
To the highly confidential police archive?
Then, how am I supposed to open the door?
I spent hours playing next to this room. I'd see people go inside all the time. The keypad does this little tune. Dum-da-dee-doo.
Seriously?
Go on, try. I don't think that's the right order. Gee, only 24 different possibilities. You're pressing the wrong numbers.
Oh, fuck.
How did that tune go again?
Dum-da-dee-doo.
That's... Oh, it actually says it.
I don't think that's the right order.
Yes. Looks like they're finally going digital.
Oh, that's right. I remember Eddie complaining about this. They're gonna have to resort everything.
Great.
They've digitized their closed files, but only the ones before 1990.
Meaning?
Meaning our file is still somewhere in those boxes.
Yeah, that's what the email
Room
said
of
too.
scattered case files and a half-done sorting system.
Yep. This is gonna be so fun for you. I'm gonna go keep a lookout.
What? Why do I have to be the one stuck with box duty?
Because if anyone sees me, I'll have a better excuse for being there. Reach out if you need anything. R68653. Look it up.
Look it up, she says. Okay. Here we go. Looks like a step-by-step record of the investigation.
Notified by my partner officer Christian Holt of accident at 12 Cannery Road, Gallows Crossing. AK-77477, white female identified as Marian Ronan, falling over deck into lake. Audio recorded tape. Brown and Holt and I arrived at the scene, briefed by Patrol Officer Jay Chan of Incident Brown. Located witnesses, minors name redacted. Ronan. Children of Marian Ronan. Couldn't get a statement from them as they were under dire stress and shock. The children were taken under care of Patrol Officer Jay Chan Brown. Coroner investigator E. Dickens arrived at scene, rolled prints of victims, crime lab tech, go tally at scene, completed photographs of scene and recovered an unlicensed Rassler shotgun. Unlicensed. Bullets recovered from location barn.
Well?
So far, I'm not seeing anything we didn't know already. It does reference some other files and audio recordings, though.
You might be able to look those up on the computer. Even if our file hasn't been digitized yet, they may already have it in the appendix.
Coroner took possession of body, cleared scene. Brown interviewed children at station, stated that after Ronan's hair was cut short by sister, Marian Ronan threatened Ronan with a gun. When Ronan fled from the scene, she pursued child to the docks. Ronan stabbed M.A. Ronan, who was still threatening the child before falling over into the water. Witnesses state they called 911 shortly after. Brown canvasses crime scene, did not recover a pair of scissors claimed by Ronan Brown. Presented this case to... Yeah. Okay, so now we gotta look for the audio. B59.
Alright, I'm in. You can search by keywords. What should I look for?
I don't know. Mary Ann Ronan? March 1st, 2005?
Hour homicide report, victim information, crime summary. storage 05. Fuck, I'm really supposed to remember this. Ronan personal information rap sheet. 62766.
Reference is 05 R62 766.
What the fuck is this system they have in place?
Okay, I need to check out 05 R62 766.
Could be this one here.
Nope.
Oh, it's this one. That's been opened.
I have her autopsy report.
Okay.
She... God,
What is it?
she drowned. Stab wound was non-fatal.
What?
DOA post-drowning, one stab wound, left loin, scissor by daughter, bloody frost seen in mouth and nose, cerebral edema, waterlogged lungs, pulmonary edema, distended stomach, clean stab wound. Ruled as a homicide. Court order, that's nothing.
Delos Crossing Police Department.
Hello? Hello?
Hello, I can hear you.
It's my mom. She fell in the water and she's not coming up.
Okay, where are you now?
Home. We're home.
Are you alone? Where's your dad?
It's just me and my sister.
All right, honey, can you give me your address?
12 Cannery Road. Please, hurry.
Just stay right where you are, okay? We're sending someone out to help you.
Don't hang up.
Delos Crossing Police Department.
Hello? Hello?
Insane.
Hello, I can hear you.
It's my mom. She...
already seen this one.
0561889.
Reference is 05R61889. Not this one either. Where's the damn box?
Well,
Fuck, what was it?
Okay, I need to check out 05R61889.
There it is. On dock at Lakeside, victim threatened her child with a gun. Child stabbed her with a pair of scissors. Victim subsequently fell in the lake. Article shotgun. Registered owner Samuel A. Kansky. Yeah, Sam gifted the shotgun. That's why he's so showing so much regret about it when he saw it.
Found a summary of everything. Wow, this is a real detective novel. Brown's quite the wordsmith.
he's not a writer, Tyler.
March 1st, 2005 at around 22:00, the victim Marian Ronan, a 41-year-old white female, exited her home and entered her garage to start loading a Rassler 9mm shotgun. Shortly after, her child, Ronan, 11 years old, entered the garage to display a new haircut given by his sister. According to the witness, Ronan's statement, when she saw the child's haircut, Marian became enraged and threatened Ronan with a shotgun. Ronan fled the garage towards the lake, calling for help. Marian followed, still armed, out onto the dock on the southern side of the property. Hearing the noise, witness Ronan also came out of the house towards the dock, where she observed Ronan under threat from Marian defend themselves by stabbing mother with a pair of scissors. At that time, both witnesses state M.A. Ronan lost consciousness and fell into the lake. At 2229, Delos Crossing Police Department officer Kristen Holt received a phone call from Ronan detailing the incident. Patrol officer Jay Chan was dispatched to the scene. Upon arrival, they set up a containment of the scene, began a crime scene log, and started trending to both juveniles. See the statement for further description. March 1st, 2005. Officer Christian Holt notified his partner, Officer Eddie Brown, by telephone of the incident before being dispatched to the scene. Investigation. Holt and Brown arrived at the scene at 2258 hours. They noted the crime scene was located entirely outdoors. Cannery Road is a secluded road, mostly comprised of a few residential cottages. Detectives observed a loaded Rassler shotgun on the dock. No rounds had been discharged. They directed forensic personnel to recover items. Detectives were directed to witnesses Ronan. Witnesses Ronan stated that she heard screaming while she was upstairs in her bedroom. She ran down the stairs and looked over the kitchen window and saw her sibling and their mother Marian on the docks. Marian was threatening her child with a gun. Ronan tried to run away, but Marian threatened that she was going to shoot. According to both witnesses, she stated, "I'm going to kill you." Ronan then stabbed Marian Ronan with the pair of scissors, trying to escape. Marian Ronan fell into the water unconscious.
Shit.
Stall.
Stole him.
No shit, Sherlock.
Get him into his office.
Tell him you need to talk in his office. Here. Bingo.
Theft report, child neglect report.
Reference is 2005-201-546. Okay, here it is. Wait, what the hell? Tessa accused her of child neglect.
Approximately 10:45 hours, Mary and Ronan entered Veni Vecchi, owned by Thomas and Tessa Vecchi. Mrs. Vecchi stated that she observed Ronan browse the aisles for approximately 10 minutes while chatting distractedly with her. Miss Vecchi stated that she was behind the cash register and did not have a direct eye contact on Ronan at all times. Vecchi stated that after those 10 minutes, Ronan asked Vecchi if she had any organic mosquito incense in stock. Vecchi informed Ronan that she did not, but stated she believed that this demand was odd due to winter season. Ronan then left without purchasing anything else. Vecchi stated that after approximately 5 minutes, she walked back through the aisle where Ronan had been and discovered a missing box of detergent. Vecchi stated that she had very recently restocked the shelves and no one else had been in the store that morning. Vecchi stated that she suspected Ronan of shoplifting before in the past, notably while in the company and possibly with the aid of the Ronan's 2 children. Vecchi stated that she had also reason to suspect Ronan to be guilty of child neglect. They don't eat and are exposed to all kinds of inappropriate influences. Vecchi believed that it is possible some form of abuse may be occurring in the home. J. Miller verbal and physical threat. What is that?
Okay, I need to check out 2005-210-195. Here we go. Okay.
Mary and Ronan arrived at Johanna Miller's home to cut her hair. The 2 women had settled on date and time earlier that week. The appointment was arranged for 15:00 hours, and Miller states that is the only thing they had agreed on that day and had not agreed on any sort of payment. According to Miller's statement, Ronan arrived at Miller's home approximately 25 minutes late. Looked real tired and anxious, like she was maybe on something. Shortly after arrival, Ronan began to cut Miller's hair in her kitchen. After the haircut, Ronan asked to be paid $20 in cash for her work. Miller then stated that she only had a $10 and $5 bill and asked Ronan if it was sufficient payment. Miller stated that Ronan then exploded into a fit of rage and assaulted me with insults. Miller declined to specify the insults as they were too monstrous for decent conversation. When Miller requested that Ronan remove herself from Miller's home, the situation escalated and Ronan made physical threats to Miller, telling her that if she did not pay for her work, she would take her payment from Miller by taking something from her home. Miller reported no items missing. Miller stated when she then threw Ronan out of her home and locked the doors and proceeded to call the police. When patrol came out, they noticed Miller's picket fence had been vandalized, apparently having been driven through with a vehicle. Miller stated that before Ronan had been into her home, the fence had been intact and simply lovely. So she was on something and maybe mixed this incident with Tyler having his haircut.
Tessa's name came up. Search for her.
Hospital discharge papers release form Ronan. Is this when they fell from the tree?
Reference is 05R68 MISC. There. Huh. Why is that here?
Description of symptoms: pressure in the head, headache, loss of consciousness, nausea, dazed. Patient name or legal guardian: Tessa Vecchi hereby release St. Meadow Clinic from liability following the patient as per terms of this release agreement. I have read and understood this hospital's release form.
It mentioned child services. Search for that.
Got something. Here. Okay, I need to check out 0501 COM-EBR. Okay, here it is. Jesus, unbelievable. Allie, Tessa called fucking social services on us. And Eddie went along with it. What? Where are you? What's going on?
I mean, it makes sense.
Need to get moving.
Shit. I'm sorry, Tyler. I couldn't stop him. He's coming your way.
Get out.
Uncle, we didn't mean to.
I'm not gonna repeat myself.
You're a goddamn hypocrite.
I said move it.
Hey! Get off me!
Rather spend the night here? Come on!
I said don't fucking touch me!
Go on. And consider yourselves lucky you're family.
Let's talk in private.
You're right. Family. And for Allison's sake, we should talk.
About what?
We saw our file. We know about social services. Why? Why did you turn your back on her? Why did Tessa?
Okay. Yeah, you're right. We need to talk. The winter before your mother's death was hard. Delos Crossing was snowed in for months. Most roads were closed and plane supplies were scarce. Everyone was struggling.
Especially Marianne.
Yeah. She was always just scraping by. And that winter left nothing to scrape up. Even if locals had found time to help her. You know, I'm not sure your mother would have accepted.
So this came to you.
You're saying Tessa reported her mother because she was having supply issues?
Tessa came to me because she was honestly concerned.
Right.
I was legally required to report Tessa's complaint, even if I didn't agree.
So you called Child Services.
So you took her word for it and called Child Services?
Failure to provide adequate food, lack of appropriate supervision, inattention to a child's psychological care. Like it or not, she had a case.
What? It's bullshit!
We saw those townie complaints against Marianne, Tyler. It wasn't just Tessa's word.
Is that why you came over that day, before she died? You felt shitty, didn't you? That's why you broke procedure?
I had to warn her that it was happening and that it wasn't looking good. An assessment worker had been assigned and started doing background checks. What else was I supposed to do?
I thought always telling each other the truth was our #1 rule.
Still is, little moose.
And yet you still lied.
I didn't want you two putting yourselves through unnecessary hurt. But you're adults and that was your choice to make. I'm truly sorry.
Thank you, Uncle.
Like that.
Just like that, huh? Must be nice to have a daughter who lets you off the hook that easy. Eddie, you keep trying to point your finger at Tessa, but you have to take responsibility for your part in our mother's death.
I've asked myself over and over for the past 10 years what I could have done different. I know I made a big mistake with you two here. And you've got every right to be angry. Being a father, well, it's a pretty tough job. I've tried my best. And I'd like to try my best with you too, Tyler, if you want it.
We could get there with time.
I'm open to getting there. But it's gonna take some time before we're a big, happy family.
I respect that. It's hard work rebuilding trust. But you've got a place here whenever you need it.
He didn't do anything
Rupa?
wrong.
No.
Absolutely not.
All right, I'm really gonna have to kick you out now.
No rest for the wicked, huh?
Oh yeah, I'm as wicked as it gets. I'll see you both later.
Can't really blame him for doing his
That
job.
went better than I was afraid it would.
What happened up there?
Long story.
Hey, you know the drill. Chin up.
Yeah. Chin up, stand tall.
Atta girl. I could use a beer.
It's noon.
Which means that by the time I drink one, it'll be afternoon. I can't be expected to enjoy my pulled pork sandwich without a cold one. Are we still on for lunch tomorrow?
Yeah, sure. I'll text you.
there's much more to do here. We kind of got everything out of him.
Allison,
What?
you feel like shit.
How can you tell?
Because I feel like shit. What are we gonna do about Tessa?
Nothing. Look, we're not gonna do anything. That's enough, Tyler. Talk to Tessa? Why? What are you looking for? What are you expecting her to say?
I thought she loved us.
Really?
Chief Brown, is it true? Is she... Oh my God. Children,
Tessa. Tessa, you need to leave. Come on, kids.
Everything is going to be all right, okay? You're going to be okay, I promise.
Go home. You can't be here right now.
Oh God. Oh God.
Where is everybody?
Tessa's gotta be around somewhere.
I think I'm hearing something.
Well, at least we know the entire world didn't vanish. But given who is here, we can't count out the rapture quite yet. I need to take a breather. I'm gonna do a bit of shopping. You look for Tessa, okay?
On it.
I stopped to take a leak just as I was finishing up. See? A big old boat was staring me down. So
It's the guy from the
I grabbed my
ferry.
R6 from the trunk and set my sights.
And you shot it?
Oh man, I haven't had this cereal in forever.
You were near Crystal. Season's closed up that way.
Hey guys, I hope I'm not interrupting.
Not at all.
Oh, hey! Tyler, from the boat, right?
Huh. We keep bumping into each other, don't we? What were you guys talking about?
I don't think you'd be interested.
You two just can't stay away, huh?
Unfortunately, we're looking for Tessa again.
She took off about half an hour ago. Sorry.
Will she be back soon?
Do you know if she'll be back soon?
I don't know if she's even coming back. No one tells me anything.
Is Tom busy?
How about Tom? He busy?
He's been in the office all morning, so who knows? But it's Tom, so it's probably safe to interrupt him.
Doing some shopping?
Looking for Tessa.
Just looking for the woman who runs the place.
The shopkeeper's wife? Can't say I've seen her around.
About your hunting story.
So, I heard you were shooting moose outside your permit area.
Not really any of your business now, is it?
Come on. I'm not gonna report you, but it's a shitty thing to do.
I think it's time to finish up your shopping and move on, brother.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay. So he continues being an asshole.
I thought you were working at the diner today.
No, I switched shifts.
As if the stickers on his car weren't enough.
Use some of that at the house.
To work at the store today.
Michael, how do you always end up double booked?
Because I'm too much of a badass to read a schedule.
You're gonna work yourself to death, you know?
Yeah, well, I can't really do
What if there's anything outside? Nope.
I can't leave right now. I still gotta find Tessa. Or Tom.
So Tom should be in the office.
Well, girl, you're lucky I'm picking up the extra shifts then.
Come in. got enough signatures. It should have at least been enough to stall construction while we figure out our next move. Well, why don't we schedule a meeting with the Alaska Wildlife Foundation? Try to get their support. Look, Harold, I have to go. We can pick this up at the meeting. I should be on my way over soon. Hello, Tyler.
Hey, I hope this isn't a bad time, but is Tessa around today?
She had to step out for a family matter. This wouldn't be something I could help with, would it?
Yeah, maybe, actually. We were over at the police station and we took a look at Marianne's case file.
Okay.
Tessa reported Marianne.
Tessa reported Marianne to social services. Did you know?
Vaguely. But I didn't get involved. I didn't think I really had anything to add.
You never thought to mention it?
Well, now, I'm not sure how a thing like that would have come up. And I didn't want to rub salt in any wounds.
Huh. How about when we were in the store yesterday asking about it point blank?
That was between you and Tessa. I try to stay out of other people's affairs.
Understandable. Why was Tessa at the station?
Why did Tessa come to the police station that night?
She was looking for you two. To make sure you were okay. When she heard what happened, she was a mess.
How exactly did she hear about it so fast?
Can't remember who called, but you know how it is. No news travels faster than a secret. Everyone knew 5 minutes after Brown was on his way out.
Thank you, Tom.
Okay. Thank you.
Look, I'm sorry if you felt resistance from people around here.
To put it mildly.
Allison, you know this better than anybody. But your mother's death left a scar on this community. Now, I won't claim we went through anything close to what you did, but it was a cruel reminder of the limits of trust.
We understand that.
I guess that makes sense, but we need to know what really happened.
You deserve that. And I'm sorry if some folks have been less than helpful, but you've got to give people time. Especially Tessa. Now, you let me know if you have any other questions, okay?
Hey.
Yes?
You said I should remind you not to be late for your meeting, so don't be late.
Yep. I'll be on my way in a minute. So, kids, was there anything else you two wanted to talk to me about?
Did you ever hear any rumors about our mother? Like, who her father might have been?
I'm not exactly a rumor monger. Your mother was close to a few men, but whether they were your father, I couldn't say. But look, oh, gosh. I'm sorry. I really have to go. Michael, could you finish up the storage room and then just close up?
Yeah, sure thing, boss man.
See you later.
You two want to help a brother out, spend the afternoon here working for free?
Why not?
Why not? We came here to talk to Tessa, and she's not here.
She's at the cemetery, visiting her parents.
Oh.
Hey, tell you what. Why don't you guys help me close the store, and then we can drive over together? I've been meaning to pay my uncle a visit.
Can't we just wait for her to come back here? I'm not really excited about going there.
Allison, we don't have to visit her grave.
I'm gonna start working in the storage room. Tyler, join me when you're done.
Sure thing. Just give me a sec.
He didn't mention where Tessa was before when we asked. Could be that he doesn't trust Tyler fully.
Alright, I already counted there, but I just need you to double check a few things. It's not complicated.
I've got this in the bag.
Oh yeah? Because you're just that good, huh?
Just clowning.
I'm clowning. I don't even know where to begin. What do I do?
Yeah, let's start with an easy one, alright? Go to the back of the room and, tell me how many cans of Molto Bene brand tomato sauce we have left.
Aye, aye.
Just gonna sweep through first.
I wonder what's in that box.
Why are you laughing?
I was just remembering the time Allison and I opened up a bag of flour and threw it at each other's faces. We called it a summer snow fight. We made a gigantic mess. Marianne was pissed. You know, when you think about it, glass is really just tortured sand.
Huh. Have you been sniffing the spray paint, Tyler?
Yeah.
No, that's not it.
It's like a 2 a.m.
Why am I standing here looking at this? I wonder what's in that box. Hold on. Let me count this.
Nope. Okay.
There's 14 cans of Molto Bene tomato sauce.
Okay. Sounds about right.
Man, I'm so good at this.
That was easy. I need you to count the bottles of bleach for me.
On it.
What happens if I get them the wrong numbers? They order extra and go bankrupt. A mayo for Chode.
Why am I standing here looking at this? Oh, I drank this at a party once. It did not end well.
Oh, any good stories?
I mean, probably. But nothing I remember really makes sense, so...
Does not look like something I would drink.
Yikes, that's unsettling.
Okay. I got little Tom dolls.
Is that the mangy muskrat? Is that a picture of a priest with little hearts?
Yeah. That's the hot priest who hosts Bible study with Tessa. And for the record, that was Allison's doing. She had a crush on him for ages. But he is very, very hot.
Shit, yeah. I remember him from when we were kids. That's Father Batista.
Yeah, he's got that silver fox thing going on now, see?
Yeah, yep, I see it.
Mm-hmm. Bleach. That looks like bleach.
Six?
Alright. Not bad, Tyler. Not bad.
Careful. They might give me your job.
Oh, you can have it.
What's next?
Come here and help me with this.
I'm waiting for a twist with him.
What's up?
I need your opinion on this masterpiece.
Is that supposed to be me?
Yeah, come on. Look at the hair. Nailed it, right?
That's beautiful.
Honestly, it's beautiful.
Hey, don't make fun of me.
I'm not. Oh, maybe a little bit, but I like it. For real.
Well, it helps to have a good model.
So, this is what you're up to while I was out there doing your work?
What can I say? I'm a multitasker.
Hey, multitasker? I think you made a mistake here. Total amount should be 36.
Oh, how dare you, sir?
What? I just don't want you to get in trouble.
Yeah, you're right. You know, I'm off my game today.
Alright, anything else you wanted me to check?
Yep, one last thing, and then we should be free from this purgatory.
Hit me.
Can you count how many plushies we have in that box over there?
Okay. So...
Okay. Probably 11.
You've got about 11 left in that box. Did I get it wrong? Michael? Ouch, what the fuck?
Hey, sorry. It was just too tempting. Lesson number 1 in the ancient art of inventory. Never let your guard down.
You have no idea what you just started. First one with 3 confirmed hits wins. Cool?
Well, this is a thing, I guess.
Gotcha.
Oh, come on. Is that all you got, Ronan?
Just you wait. I've got a strategy.
Oh, yeah? We'll see.
Damn, overshot it.
Oh.
Damn, overshot it.
These dolls probably won't see
So
much
is
use.
this a typical workday for you?
Much more use than
I
this.
usually don't have such good-looking company back here.
Good looking.
Oh, so I'm good-looking company, huh?
Yeah, well, don't let it get to your head. I'm still destroying you.
Boom. One more hit and you're out. Prepare to feel my wrath.
God, you're corny.
Now I'm worried that
Hey,
this is
is it
training
cool that we're
us.
throwing these toys around? Aren't you guys gonna like sell them?
Nah, supplier made a typo on Becky. Can't sell any of
Worried that this
Cool.
is training us to
No harm,
shoot
no
someone
foul,
at
then.
some point.
Boom.
Oh, man, you're good.
I told you not to doubt the golden arm.
Well, we'll never make that mistake again. Okay, I'll need to finish this inventory thing real quick. Your sister's probably done already. Here, let's hit the bitch's grotto.
The what?
Fancy name for the couch where Allison and I sit during breaks.
Ah, alright, cool. Let me see what you've done with the place.
Pretty solid spot to spend your breaks at.
Oh, hey, see that container? That's for you.
Huh?
It's the trout I caught yesterday at the buzzard hole. Grilled it up with my world-renowned marinade.
Oh fuck, that sounds good. Super thoughtful.
That's actually super thoughtful. Thank you.
You sound surprised.
No, sorry. I'm just not used to people randomly doing nice things for me.
Oh, we'll have to fix that.
Guess we'll grab it later.
I'm surprised Tessa let you hang this up.
Yeah, she hates it. But as long as I don't promote my lifestyle in front of the customers, she doesn't say anything.
Uh-huh.
Must be exhausting to spend your days educating these people.
Here's the thing, I don't. Opening the mines of this town will be a full-time fucking job. And emotional labor pays shit.
I get lonely here.
Do you ever get lonely in Delos Crossing?
Yeah, sometimes. So I'm always in Juneau working with the JCE, meeting new people. I gotta make my shit happen for me, because no one else will.
Right. I feel you.
Have you ever been with anyone here?
Hey, I hope this isn't too personal, but you ever been with anyone in Delos Crossing?
I dated a guy in high school for a minute, but we had to keep it quiet. I've been with a few other people, but that shit's tricky out here. And what about you? You ever been with a guy? I mean, assuming you're into guys, which I guess I kind of did.
Yeah, I never met the right person.
I've never really been with anybody. Guess I was too busy processing trauma or whatever. But if I met a guy I was into, who knows? Anyway.
And I'm done.
No way. You like Duplex Duo too?
Yeah, Allison got me into him. We were supposed to go to a show in Juneau a few months ago.
What happened?
And what happened?
You ever heard of Moon Rocks? We took 2 hits before going to the show and that was it. Our feet couldn't find the floor. Not our finest hour.
Classic.
I gotta tell you, it's so weird to finally meet the other Ronan.
You mean the OG Ronan? I was born first, you know.
Is that so? Thought Allison said she was.
Well, our mother never actually told us, but it was me. So, why is it so weird to meet me?
Because I just heard Allison tell your story so many times. She told me everything about you. Fireweed, your transition. I hope that's okay, by the way.
Yeah, it's fine. She asked me first.
Yeah, figures. That lady is thorough and she loves you like crazy.
I know. So, yeah, you were probably the first person to know about it other than Allison.
I'm glad he trusted me. And it's great to finally get to know you in the flesh. You're pretty alright.
You're not too bad yourself.
But you're not too bad yourself.
I try not to be. Especially around guys I'm trying to impress. So I wasn't blowing smoke when I said you should move to Juneau with us.
I know.
I've got a community there. Could be yours too.
Fitting in. There's a concept.
You have no idea how life-saving a chosen family can be. It pulled me out of the dark more times than I can count.
I hear you. Hey, can I ask you a question?
Of course. Shoot.
Why do you care so much if I move to Juneau?
Look, like I said, I want to get to know you.
Because I'm just that fascinating, huh?
Honestly, yeah. You might be one of a kind, Tyler Ronan.
You're swell too.
Well, golly gee, Michael. I think you're swell too. You're the cat's pajamas.
Shut up. I've got way better compliments than that. But I can't open with my best, right?
It's cool. So, I'll get more of those if I get to know you better.
For sure. If that's something you'd be interested in.
I might be. Yeah.
Oh, hey.
I've been standing at that counter for an hour waiting for you two dum-dums to come back. Are you guys ready to go?
Mm-hmm. I think we've done about as much damage as we can back here.
Yeah. Let's go.
Here we are.
Man, the mood just keeps
Thanks for letting me hitch a ride
twisting
over.
and turning in this game.
No problem. You sure we can't drive you back?
Nah, you're like stretching my legs. It isn't far. And anyway, can't put the wind in a bottle.
All right.
Tessa should be at her parents' grave, not far from the entrance. Look for a big crooked tree. You can't miss it. I'm gonna go check in with my uncle. Good luck. For real.
You look pretty spooked.
I've never been a big fan of cemeteries, especially after.
I promise after this we can chill at the house. Cool? I never wanted to come back here.
Yeah, that makes two of us.
Oh, so we take the scenic route.
Hey, graves are back that way.
Nope.
So, did you ever come back?
Shh, keep it down.
Better?
Much.
Why do people always feel like they have to whisper in cemeteries?
I don't know. Probably just a mirror neuron thing.
Oh, what?
Monkey see, monkey do.
Yeah.
Yep.
Anyway, have you been back here at all? Since the funeral?
No. I've never had a reason to. Thankfully.
Mom, why do we always come here?
Does it bother you?
No. It's just weird because we don't know any of these people. I mean, except Eddie's mom.
It never hurts to say hello.
Because they're very lonely.
That's right, sweetie. And sometimes, even if you can't see them, they stay with you. In here. Always here.
Mom?
Always.
She loved us. A lot, but sometimes it was like loving us hurt her.
Do you think she was just really scared of losing us?
Maybe. Yeah. But I don't know. I mean, most parents are scared of losing their kids.
I'm still trying to figure out what the fuck that phantom was that we saw, the Mad Hunter. Due to the national outlawing of native religions and ways of life, much of our knowledge of the old ways of Linget's spiritual practice has been lost. Below are two everlasting examples of the love and reverence we continue to show our departed in the tradition of our ancestors. As love transcends on all boundaries, the passing of a clan member is an event felt throughout the community. The people come together to mourn a loved one and lift their opposite clan members' spirits. When an eagle is being mourned, the ravens shower love and strength upon mourning eagle clans. Likewise, when a raven is being mourned, the eagles are there for their ravens. After the service, it is customary for members of the opposite moiety to comfort the grieving family by bringing out their atowu, clan-owned regalia, to symbolically catch tears before they hit the ground and comfort grieving clan members with support. The 40-day party is observed 40 days after the passing to pay respects to the departed. Some believe this is a more recent tradition. Family members organize a shared meal where a fire dish, one plate of food, is burned to nourish and comfort the spirit of the departed. That sounds familiar. I think that might be something in Asian cultures as well. 1 year or more from the passing, Kuek's potluck is held to first mourn, then celebrate the life of the departed. It is hosted by the clan of the deceased. This is to honor the departed clan member through a traditional ceremony, show appreciation and pay debts to the opposite moiety who supported the clan during time of mourning.
here's the crooked tree, but no Tessa.
Let's check around for her parents' grave, just to make sure this is the right spot.
Guess again. No dice. De Leon.
That's the one.
Don't tell me we missed her.
Hello, Mr. Eagle.
Kids. It's time.
Those in our head. Okay, for a moment I thought that Eddie was talking to us.
You really have to go, Eddie?
You can hold my hand if you want.
I can walk fine on my own.
It'll be quick, okay? Then we'll get something to eat.
The day of the funeral. I barely remember it.
That's probably for the best. I don't think either of us are exactly eager to relive what went on behind that gate.
So... I know I said we didn't have to visit her grave.
But it feels like the right thing to do.
Yeah, exactly. Wait, is this the one we called Big Crookedy?
The exact one.
Why didn't we call it Gnarls Branching? Total missed opportunity.
Because we weren't hip to basketball back then? Or CeeLo Green?
Damn. I remember it going all the way up to the clouds.
Everything does when you're 4 feet tall.
True. Left a fishing rod. Wonder if there's any relation to Alexander, the prick from the ferry.
Lost in the chaos of history. What's that mean?
Not sure. But Michael should know.
The Tlingit Preservation Committee and the community of Delos dedicate this monument as an everlasting connection between past, present and future generations. May the memory of our dearly departed never be lost in the chaos of history. May this be a resting place for our loved ones who have journeyed to the other shore. May our eternal love soothe the wounds of the days past towards a brighter horizon.
When did Michael's uncle die?
Last year. It was really hard on him. He's still feeling it. Long time no see. Do you want some company?
Come on over. Make yourselves comfortable.
Eddie was really into those traditions.
So, how are you,
Allison mentioned what the ring meant.
Everything's such
at
a
the ferry.
mess. I thought we'd almost be done packing by now. I'm so ready to put this place behind us. At least Mr. Hollywood Handsome over there is good company.
Funny how you never mentioned what your brother looked like before he got into town.
Oh, I just thought I'd surprise you.
Realize I can hear
Is
you
this a
right.
bad time?
Nope.
With you? Never.
Don't mind me. I'm not really here.
Hey, I get to see your ugly mug almost every day. You're old news, lady.
You wound me. Deeply.
So, can I help you guys out somehow?
What was your uncle like?
So what was your uncle like?
Oh boy. Where do I start? You know that one grumpy grandpa in all the sitcoms? The one that types like a T-Rex and never leaves his recliner?
I think I'm getting the picture.
I think I'm getting the picture.
Not yet, you aren't. As grumpy as he was, they didn't make him any sweeter than him. He's the kind of guy who accepted you for where you were at, even when he didn't approve.
Not many of those out there.
You were close to your uncle, huh?
You and your uncle were really close, huh?
Definitely. I could push his buttons without even trying. My family's old school Tlingit. Spent more time with my uncle than my dad. He was the first person to test out all my new recipes. Even before Allison.
Guess I should thank Uncle William for saving me from a muffin top.
I volunteer for taste testing.
If you need a new taste tester, sign me up.
As if you had a choice. I plan to hit you both up for feedback my whole way through school.
I'm in. As long as there's nothing as adventurous as that Tlingit-style salmon with pepper and saffron.
No, I'm promising that. Fortune favors the bold, goes double for food.
Not a bad deal. About this place.
Hey, can I ask you something about this place?
Shoot.
What about the Tlingit Memorial?
What's the story behind the Tlingit Memorial?
May the memory of our dearly departed never be lost in the chaos of history. That was Uncle William.
Lost in the chaos of history?
Well, let's say you wanted room for a school or a road and didn't give a shit about ethics. Easy, you just dug up our ancestors. That shit happened a lot.
God, assholes.
Yeah, and I mean it still happens, but not as much. We have the elders to thank for that.
Yep. I'll stop bugging you.
I'll stop bugging you now.
Well, I'm here if you're ever curious.
Talk to you later.
You bet.
You realize I can hear you, right? From the earlier conversation.
Hey, you do realize I can hear you, right?
Cover your ears, the grown-ups are talking. Anyway, girl, I know you're in it right now, but try not to let it get to you. Juna's gonna seem real boring after all this, huh?
God, boring sounds so good right now. Binging terrible shows while my amazing roommate cooks something delicious. Heaven.
Delicious food for tax returns?
You got yourself a deal, mister.
Hello, Amy. Very much enjoying it. But yeah, like I said earlier, it is available for free until the 1st of July. Oh, there we go.
Do you remember where she is?
It has a few horror elements, but it's more close to real life. With a little like magical, you know, almost like Stephen King kind of thing. Like magical realism.
Well, only a few steps in, and I'm already starting to regret this.
Yeah, like a thriller movie kind of. There's been some things that have happened that are very close to actual horror.
Allison, please.
I'm not going.
Allison, come back.
Yeah. Any hope that this would be easier than last time? Totally gone.
What
At
the
least this time
fuck
no
is
one's sending
that?
me away.
I'm holding you to that. Afterwards, you and I had a moment over there by the totem, right? I wonder if we could see that.
Doesn't hurt to check.
Yeah, that's where I went when I ran off.
I won't let them take you away. I'm gonna tell them the truth. You swore, Allison. I'm gonna be okay. Please, don't worry about me.
I know I'm supposed to get over this Brown thing, but I really wish you'd been able to come visit that much.
Yeah, me too, but... Look, I didn't make any promises that day. You did. Watch.
killed her. It's not fair. I'll be okay. You have to take care of yourself now.
See?
It's possible, but I don't think so.
Well, I know so. Thinking about it got me through the rest of the day.
I'll be back soon. But I'm gonna come see you every week, and we'll talk with our voice every day. But I'm gonna come soon, alright? Promise. I'll be back soon, alright?
Let's go with Allison's.
Promise. Chief Brown's gonna take care of you. We'll be okay. You'll see.
Kids, it's about to start.
I'm sorry it took me so long to come back. I got so caught up in everything that...
You really don't have to explain. I understand what you were going through now.
Are you ever gonna let me finish my sentences?
Maybe someday, but not today.
Nothing here. Yeah, doesn't seem like it.
You think Snowball still lives in there?
Snowy owls only tend to live about 10 years.
Oh, rest in peace, Snowball.
Rip.
This spot's familiar.
We were only 4, but yeah. She lost one of her only friends. She was always saying how she never would have found a place in Delos Crossing without Carol.
You think her death kicked off Marianne's, you know?
It definitely didn't help, but no. It was years later.
No way. Her box is still here?
We did cover it in like 100 layers of glue.
Oh, burial beaver.
Ty.
This is it. Right?
Yeah. God, I think I need a second.
I'm gonna have a look around, okay? I'll be right back.
Yeah, all good.
Still not the one. Not this one.
Nope.
Not hers. Why can't I remember?
Nope.
Allison.
Is that her?
What the hell was going on with you? What broke?
Why didn't you say anything? We were your goblins. You didn't have to do it all alone.
Tessa?
Kids, I wasn't expecting to see. What are you doing here?
What are you doing here?
Feeling a little guilty, maybe?
When we pass on, our graves are all anyone has to remember us by. Letting hers just fall apart would be cruel. I'm not a cruel person.
Cruel enough to call social services on our mother.
I wanted to protect you. Marianne was getting worse all the time. I was afraid that if things kept going the way they were, then one day...
We were going to end up dead?
Look, I'm sorry I didn't tell you the whole story back in the store, but I didn't want you to...
Enough with the excuses. What the hell happened to her? Why'd you turn your back on us?
Your mom was always just barely getting by, and over the years she burned a lot of goodwill. It got so bad, no one was willing to hire her. And the stress of that, well, it took its toll. I tried to help, but she pushed me away. She pushed us all away. In the end, she isolated herself from everyone. She was alone and out of options.
She had us, until you threatened to have us taken away.
I couldn't let her drag you down with her. She had you stealing for God's sake. Your mother never wanted to be a part of this community. She always thought she was better than the rest of us. A spoiled little girl playing fairy princess in the woods. If she just settled down with someone instead of running around with married men, well, just ask Sam Kansky how much better that would have been for everyone.
Wait, what?
Oh God.
What happened between them?
I wasn't thinking. Please, just forget I said anything.
Tessa!
All I know is whatever went on, Laura left Sam over it. But I shouldn't have said anything about that. I promised I wouldn't. I'm sorry, kids.
You did what you had to do.
You were worried. And you did what you thought you had to. Get it? We both do. The situation was so fucked that, well, there probably wasn't a good answer.
Thank you. No. I could have done more. Marianne was fragile. She needed help, and I failed her. It's my fault. She's gone. I know I've made mistakes. All I can do now is say that I'm sorry. If I could give you back your mother, I would. I don't deserve your forgiveness, especially yours, Tyler. But if there's a place for me in your lives, I'd like to be there.
I have to know something first. Are you good with who I am?
I've been thinking about that since you came home. I believe that my life is better for having lived it by God's word. But I also believe we don't always understand what he's saying to us. I prayed for guidance, and seeing you standing here in front of me, such a strong and thoughtful young man, I think I have his answer.
That means a lot to me. Thank you.
Tessa, I know the last couple of days have been heated. I'm up for a fresh start if you are, but it's not really up to me. Tyler?
Done losing people.
I'm done losing people. And if we can't let people grow, then what the hell kind of chance do we have?
Thank you. Both of you. Kids, I never knew your mother's whole story, but it was obviously very painful. She always said you two were the only good luck she'd ever had. I'm going to try harder to forgive her. I hope you can as well. If you two are in town tomorrow, come by the cafe. Lunch is on me.
There gonna be coconut cake on the menu?
You know, I think there just might be. I'll see you two tomorrow then.
We'll be there. Come on.
That was something, huh?
Yeah, it was.
I had pretty much given up on her, but I guess sometimes people change.
I know. I feel like a total ass right now.
She probably feels the same.
I bet Tessa's thinking the same thing.
Yep. Things are gonna be real awkward my first day back in the office.
Oh, I'm sure you'll both manage to never talk about today.
Exactly. Awkward as hell. Not a bad view, right?
Yeah. I get now why they put cemeteries in nice spots. Takes a little bit of the sting off.
Thanks for coming with me.
Listen, I know this has been hard. I'm really grateful you saw it through with me. Fireweed was great, but there was no one really there for me like that, you know? You're the only one.
Hey, brothers and sisters, right?
But it's been way more brothers than sisters lately, which is why I'm trying to say thank you.
You really don't have to.
You saved my life, Allison.
Only for you to end up locked up in fireweed for the rest of your childhood.
Wait, are you still blaming yourself for that? Don't. It was my choice.
It's just... I stole your life, Tyler. And then I totally wasted it.
That's not true.
You're on your way to Denali. Michael's gonna be a famous chef, and what am I doing? Nothing.
Stop putting yourself down.
Nothing. You've been working on that accounting degree, and your art's good. Really good. Stop putting yourself down. As soon as we figure this shit out, we're gonna sell the house, and you're gonna go to Juneau. You're gonna kick ass.
You make it sound so easy.
No. We never had a shot at easy. But we always pull through, right?
Yeah. You're right. Hey. Wherever Ranger Tyler ends up next, he better come down from the hills to visit us city folk every now and then. You hear?
For sure. And anyway, it's not gonna be for a while. We've got time.
Oh yeah, of course. We do. So I guess we know the story now, huh? Marianne was done with Delos, and Delos was done with her. Maybe she was too proud, but she worked so hard for so long, and when she reached the end of her rope, no one was there to help her. Not even Tessa or Eddie. And when she heard social services was coming, she
Gave up. But killed her kids? Really? I don't know. It still feels like there's something missing, right?
You're never gonna understand what was going through her mind. I'll bet even she didn't. It's probably always gonna feel that way.
I'm gonna fall asleep the second I hit the couch.
You better rally. We still have to do some cleaning before bed.
Do we have to?
Hey, whoever packs the most gets the big couch tonight.
Shit. Allison.
I'll get the fire extinguisher. Tyler, are you all right?
Allison, barn.
Stay there. I got it.
There was a guy. He smashed me in the face with the door.
What guy? What did he look like?
I'm not sure. I couldn't see straight, and he was all in black.
Why would someone try to burn down our barn?
I don't know. But I'm going to find out. Hey, come check this out.
Is that a box under the barn?
Yeah, what the hell? I think this is where the fire started.
So he was trying to burn whatever's inside?
We should check it out. I'm gonna need to remove a few more planks to get to it.
Where could we possibly find a tool to do that?
This gas can was already here this morning. He didn't bring it with him. He went looking under the rug? Did he really have to smash everything? So, did Eddie teach you how to put out a fire?
Nope. I taught myself.
Commander Sendar, how are you doing? There we go. Be sure I got that right. What were you playing? Thanks are well, this is an amazing game. It's free right now on Steam if you want to grab it. But if you want to play it yourself, might want to hop off because it's very deep in the game right now. There's a lot of spoilers.
All the valuable stuff's missing.
At least you were spared.
Been a while since I played Smite, like probably like 10 years already.
Asshole even dumped the drawers.
God.
I guess we know how he made the hole. Step back.
I'll be fine.
Oh yeah, it's an amazing game.
Well, I only know one person who'd bother to decorate a storage box like this.
Marianne. Let's open it. What's that there?
Some kind of carving. Not sure what it is, though.
Wait. Look. It's the same symbol.
The Secret Keeper.
Well, let's see if we can find any numbers.
Once upon a time in the deep and ancient forest, a crafty goblin spied on the Secret Keeper as she made her rounds gathering up secrets that the animals of the forest had for sale. How, said the first goblin, does she get people's secrets? Do you suppose she peels open their heads? Let's find out, said the second. And so the goblins watched the Secret Keeper. They watched her until the stalwart moose came to her, head dangling low. It was my fault. I chose the uneven trail. I can't bear to remember. The Secret Keeper nodded and gazed into stalwart moose's eyes. So the goblins couldn't hear anything. They knew she was speaking to the moose, for the Secret Keeper spoke in people's minds with the gift of the voice. After a few minutes the stalwart moose blinked. I feel lighter, said Moose. Did I just give you something? The Secret Keeper nodded. Handing him a coin, the stalwart moose nodded and plodded along down the trail. He spied the goblins hiding in the woods and narrowed his eyes, for he knew the goblins were often up to mischief. The two goblins whistled innocently and the moose was forced to carry on, because they were not doing anything obviously bad. I need to know what the secret was, said one of the goblins. Let's go buy it. So the goblins approached the Secret Keeper before she could stow away Moose's secret. We want to buy Moose's secret. What do you have to trade? Asked the Secret Keeper, her voice filling their minds. The goblins produced a silver-handled hairbrush that they had stolen from the princess, and the secret keeper nodded. And that is how the goblins came to know that Moose's mate had tumbled down a cliffside to her death. Holy fuck. The secret keeper moved on. The first of the goblins said, "I want to know more." So the goblins followed the secret keeper, hoping to find where she hid the secrets. They followed her to the peak of a nearby ridge and watched as she stored the rest of the day's secrets high in a cloud. When she had gone, they climbed a high spruce tree that disappeared into the misty sky. They reached out and just managed to dip their hands into the clouds. Their heads were filled with memories, and they snatched their hands back out, as if they had just thrust them in boiling water. Tears poured down their cheeks. That was how the secret keeper found them, crying in the tree. "You stole my secrets," said the secret keeper. "Give them back." The crafty goblins stopped crying, because they saw an opportunity. "What will you give us in exchange?" they said. "I will give you back the silver-handled hairbrush," offered the secret keeper. "For so many secrets. You'll have to offer more than that." "What if," said the secret keeper, "I shared the gift of voice?" The crafty goblins grew excited. "That will do." So the secret keeper shared the gift of voice with the goblins, and immediately they found that they could hear one another's thoughts and feel each other's feelings. The crafty goblins gave back the secrets they had taken and ran back to the big wooden house, where they found the princess preparing food. They tried to peer into her mind, but they found it was blank. They tried to speak to her using only their own minds, but she could not hear them. It seems the secret keeper was crafty under the crafty goblins, or she had only shared enough of her power to let the goblins use the gift of voice with each other, and not with the whole of the forest. And that is how the goblins stole the gift of voice from the secret keeper, but why they could only use it with each other. So did Marion know of it?
3 digits. Any ideas?
Marianne was never really a numbers kind of person. Wait, look. It's the same symbol.
The secret keeper.
Well, let's see if we can find any numbers.
Moose handed a coin, but it doesn't say any amount that I can see.
Finding anything?
Just give me a sec. We wrote a shit ton of stories.
I think we just need to break the lock. There must be something in here we can use to get it open. And preferably without destroying the box. Hey, doesn't that carving look
there for a reason?
look like the secret.
Oh. Oh. 130.
Keeper from the Book of Goblins?
That did it.
That guy really kind of punishes you if you use the clear text.
Guessing she didn't know how much of an ass he'd turn out to be.
Dear Marianne, I need to see you again. I know how that sounds and I don't want you to think I chase after all the new kills in Delos Crossing. I've always taken my vows seriously, but something changed when I met you. When we're together, I feel like I'm doing 80 down the highway with my lights off and I never want to stop. I know it isn't right and we both have a lot to lose, but I need to be with you again. I hope you feel the same. Heart symbol. I brought you a little something for the next time. I can't wait to see how it looks on you. Wait, who is this from? Sam? Eddie? Vows?
What a mess.
The priest?
Fuck. That's rough.
Marianne, I'm sorry you're in this situation. I know you...
This guy tried to push Marianne to get an abortion. Even though she wanted to keep us.
Marianne, I'm sorry you're in this situation. I know you feel you'd make a great mother, and I don't doubt you will someday. But right now we have to be sure we don't ruin 3 lives. 3 lives? Well, the marriage hasn't been happy for some time, but she doesn't deserve this. But mostly I'm worried about you. People here talk and I don't want you to have to go through that. I know money has been tight, but I'll do what I can to help you do the right thing. Just let me know how much you need. Yeah, so this is from their dad.
Where did he even come from? I didn't notice any cars on...
That's everything. What the hell?
So, Marianne hid a box under the barn. Box full of letters from our deadbeat dad.
He came for these letters.
He turned the whole place upside down and didn't take anything. All he wanted was that box.
And he was willing to burn down the barn to get rid of what was inside. You know what it all means, right?
Yep. That guy had an affair with Marianne, and he just tried to torch the evidence.
He must have heard we were clearing out the house. He was worried we'd find it.
You know, I can't shake the feeling I've seen him here before.
Sam? Eddie?
Why are we seeing this? I don't know about you, but I haven't forgotten anything about that night.
I would have said the same thing, but something felt different. I need to see the rest.
But you know what happens down there.
That's the thing. I'm not sure I do.
One of the cops that came
All right.
here.
Let's go.
Some kind of work boot. Maybe fishing boots?
Not Alexander. Oh, I hope not.
This is where I tripped.
The Mad Hunter.
Yeah, that's where we saw the
Someone
figure.
here that night? In the woods?
No. It was just... I saw... Who the hell did I actually see? Damn. He ran straight for it. No stops, no turns. He was on a mission. What? No. That was the Mad Hunter.
What? What are you talking about?
The Mad.
At
It
night,
is Alexander. Oh no.
Thought I saw the Mad Hunter in the woods, but I guess it was just some asshole. Some asshole who just fucking stood there and watched while our mother chased me with a shotgun.
Do you think it was the same guy?
Maybe. I mean, it had to be him, right? They were wearing the same fishing gear.
Yeah, unless everyone who wants to mess with us is coordinating outfits.
And wait, he was here once before, wasn't he? A few days before Marianne died?
Maybe?
Hold on. Do you feel that?
Yeah, it is 100% Alexander.
Trail ends here.
It looks like he jumped into the gully.
Hey, are there footsteps on the other side?
Yeah, that must be where he climbed out.
Well, he's long gone.
Tyler, not there.
Our mother fought with someone on the dock about us. We need to know if it was the same guy.
But what if it's not that memory? What if it's... I can't go through that again.
We have to take that chance.
But do we really? I mean, someone just tried to burn our barn down.
Yeah, and that means we've got to be close to something.
I'm not going on that dock.
Just one more time.
Just one more time, please.
There's always just one more. Every time it seems like we're done with this, something new pops up.
What if this is the only chance to figure out who our father is?
Then we go on living our lives without him, just like we always have.
Come on, we need to know the truth. For her.
What if I don't want to know the truth, huh? Did you ever consider that? No. You just push and push and...
You have to take responsibility for your part in Marianne's death.
What? How can you say that to me?
I didn't. But I did, right? Earlier, to Eddie. But I swear I didn't just say that to you.
So we can't even trust our own voices now?
God, I don't know. Allison.
I'll do it. Let's go.
You can do it.
Ouch! Watch it! You're stepping on my foot! Can you hear what they're saying? Quiet! We don't want Mom to catch us out of bed.
I told you that would happen.
We almost had it, though. That was us watching Marianne fight with that guy. Try to focus on him, all right? Don't think about anything else.
I'll try.
So you're here to make sure I've been keeping my mouth shut? I don't owe you anything.
Been a little all over the place lately.
All over the place? I've just been trying to survive. If you want to make sure I don't get desperate, you could help us out. Lend me some money.
What happened? Why did it stop?
I can't, Tyler.
But we were so damn close.
I'm sorry. But I'm done.
That's it? You're just giving up, just like that. You can't do this. We owe her.
Marianne is gone, Tyler. And nothing we do is gonna change that.
Don't go, please. You can't keep running from this alley, or it's only gonna get worse.
Ouch! Watch it! You're stepping on my foot! Can you hear what they're saying? Quiet! We don't want Mom to catch us out of bed.
There's no money.
I've never asked you for anything, but right now they need you.
It's not gonna happen.
I've got everything I need to nail your ass in that barn.
And just what do you think happens after that?
What do you mean?
Well, if those kids have a father, you really think there's a court out there that'll let you keep them?
No! You have no claim to my children. Get the hell off my property, now! If you ever come back here, I'm going to kill you!
Allison?
I'm going to kill you.
No. No, no.
I'm going to kill you. I'm going to kill you.
Jesus Christ. Well, that's chapter 2. Fuck, that was a lot in that chapter compared to chapter 1. Ah. Oh, almost 5 hours. Well, yeah, I think that's it for today. Fuck, this game is interesting. After I finish this, I'll be watching playthroughs of this for years. I think there is a third chapter. I'm guessing that that might be the final. There's not a lot of loose ends right now. Just a father figure. Tyler felt Allison discarded his feelings when choosing her memory at the house. Yeah, I went with Allison's memory. I only did it because I didn't know how much of these memories could be altered by like how they saw it, and this obviously, that ending proves that the memories can be totally out of whack. Tyler felt hurt after needing time when Allison refused the house showing. Okay, that's good, 66%. Allison felt hopeful about becoming a family when Tyler forgave Eddie. Eddie was touched by Tyler's forgiveness. Michael was heartened by Tyler's compliment. Tessa felt grateful the twins kept her in their lives. What about friends? Pretty much the same stuff, but whoever other played this game on my friend list, they didn't forgive Tessa, which is pretty understandable.
There's something else. Look at this. What do you think? Should we give it a shot?
I think the crafty goblins have one more hatch to sneak through.
Let's go.
But, yeah. Next stream, more tell me why. I am so invested in this game.